have a similar mentality going into the game.
You had a great reaction to Francisco Lindor's home run the other day. Just the level of excitement to see him come through in that situation. What did it mean for you?
まあダグアウトにいる時は僕も一ファンとして見てますし、同じ気持ちだなっていうふうに思ってます。まああとはフランキーの打つことがそんなに珍しくない、勝つことじゃなくて勝つのがもう俺たちにとって当たり前だという雰囲気が余計にかっこよかったなと思ってます。
When I'm in the dugout, I'm just as much a fan as everybody else in the stands or in front of the TV. So I think I had the same or similar reaction to a lot of other Mets fans out there. And in addition to that, Francisco's vibe when he hit the home run, and it's not, oh my goodness, I hit a home run, we're about to win the game, that's crazy. It's, yeah, we're about to win a game. That's normal for us, and that was just really cool of him and the aura that he has.
Kodai, hero, thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was Kodai Senga along with Hiro Fujiwara on the leadoff spot, presented by Labor's Local 731 Field of Power. Starting lineups being introduced on the field here at Dodger Stadium. We'll have more of the Nissan Mets pregame show in just a moment. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Back to Dodger Stadium after the break. This is Odyssey Mets Radio.
If you heat your home with oil, you must hear this message. Low-price home heating oil is now available to all our Mets Radio listeners at a fixed price that can save you hundreds of dollars a year on your home heating bill. If you think you're paying too much to heat your home, then pick up your phone, dial 866-OIL-DEAL right now to see how much you can save on heating oil. The Home Heating Oil Service Center is staffed 24/7, and mechanics are available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to ensure your family is never left in the cold. Just dial 866-OIL-DEAL. That's 866-OIL-DEAL. The heating oil line is now open for Mets Radio listeners. Think you're paying too much for your home heating oil or service? Call the Home Heating Oil line now to see how much you can save off your home heating costs. Don't wait. There is no reason to pay too much for home heating oil. You can get the best service, 24-hour mechanics, and a low flat rate for this home heating season, guaranteed. So call now. Dial 866-OIL-DEAL. That's 866-OIL-DEAL.
Serving contractors, builders, and homeowners in the tri-state area since 1987, Brooklyn Window & Door is New York City's largest stocking dealer of quality Andersen window and doors. The professionals at Brooklyn Window & Door will help solve any of your window replacement needs or applications. Visit Brooklyn Window & Door's award-winning showroom to see the complete Andersen product line, including the 400, 100, A&E series. Andersen, built, backed, and serviced like no other window. Visit Brooklyn Window & Door at 1889 McDonald Avenue or call 718-WINDOWS.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Throw in some music.
We can watch the game. Or we could keep it simple.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Paramus Hyundai knows that in playoff baseball, every hit, pitch, play, and save can make all the difference. Same with shopping for a new vehicle. Leave nothing to chance. Score huge savings at Paramus Hyundai. Don't miss amazing limited-time pricing on all your favorites, including the 2024 Hyundai Elantra, all backed by America's best warranty, the 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with owner assurance. 4 is always less, so root for Paramus Hyundai, ParamusHyundai.com. Let's go New York.
At Joy Jolt, we celebrate every moment, especially the big wins. Brooklyn born and bred, we keep it vibrant with our amazing barware and more. Whether you're hosting a game day party or raising a glass to a grand slam, do it with joy. Do it with Joy Jolt.
Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser Hard Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka, it's refreshingly smooth and easy to drink. When you need a little sun in your life, nothing hits quite like a Sun Cruiser. Crack one open and let the good times cruise.
Sun Cruiser Beverage Company, Boston, Mass. Please drink responsibly.
The College of New Jersey offers a top-notch education at a public college price point. That's higher education elevated. Learn more at tcnj.edu. Welcome back to the Nissan Mets pregame show, getting set for Game 1 of the National League Championship Series between the Mets and the Dodgers. Let's take a look at Baseball Strikeout Leader, sponsored by Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K. To donate your car today, Mets finished the regular season with 1,455 strikeouts. The Braves led the National League with 1,553. For every Mets strikeout this year, Odyssey Mets Radio will make a donation to Cars for Kids charity. We are donating. You should too. Donate your car, boat, or real estate at carsforkids.com today. It's time for our keys to the game, and it's key to knock Jack Flaherty out early. With the Dodgers short-handed on starting pitching, if they can force Dave Roberts to go to his pen early, the Mets are in great position heading into the rest of the series. We'll wrap up the Nissan Mets pregame show on the other side. This is Odyssey Mets Radio.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Throw in some music.
We can watch the game. Or we could keep it simple.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, New York fans. Phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in New York City's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a New York City area Verizon store.
When you're number one, it's always good to remember who helped you get there. For the Ray Catena family of dealerships, it's an easy call. They're customers. It's why Ray Catena is the premier luxury automotive group in New Jersey and New York. Their game plan is simple. It's to always put the customer first with legendary customer service and the brands they trust the most. Mercedes-Benz, Lexus, Audi, Porsche, BMW, Land Rover, Infiniti, Jaguar, Mini, and Sprinter. Visit a Ray Catena dealership or go to raycatena.com.
Serving contractors, builders, and homeowners in the tri-state area since 1987, Brooklyn Window & Door is New York City's largest stocking dealer of quality Andersen window and doors. The professionals at Brooklyn Window & Door will help solve any of your window replacement needs or applications. Visit Brooklyn Window & Door's award-winning showroom to see the complete Andersen product line, including the 400, 100, A&E series. Andersen, built, backed, and serviced like no other window. Visit Brooklyn Window & Door at 1889 McDonald Avenue or call 718-WINDOWS.
When just one life is saved, it wins the game. Just like in baseball, when the same player has 3,000 hits, it's monumental. LifeVac, the original choking rescue device, is approaching 3,000 lives saved. Hi, I'm Arthur Lee, CEO and inventor of LifeVac. With its place, push, pull technology, LifeVac uses suction to clear the airway and save a life. There's only one proven airway clearance device, LifeVac. Mention code BASEBALL for 20% off your order today. Go to lifevac.net.
Laborers Local 731 has been responsible for some of the biggest and most celebrated infrastructure projects in New York City, like the rebuild of the World Trade Center and the new LaGuardia Airport. Laborers Local 731. Feel the power.
In 2024, you get more at Ramsey Mazda. More selection and more savings. Like a new 2024 Mazda CX-5, starting at just $29,276. Ramsey Mazda is the proud recipient of the 2023 President's Club Award and the 2024 Cars.com Consumer Satisfaction Award. Visit RamseyMazda.com. That's RamseyMazda.com. Get more in a new Mazda from Ramsey Mazda. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda.
Tonight's Salute to America is brought to you by the Ray Catena family of dealerships. Visit them at raycatena.com. And tonight's national anthem was performed by All for One as we get set for Game 1 of the National League Championship Series between the Mets and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Our player to bank on is sponsored by California Cryobank. Build your family with the #1 sperm bank in the United States. And tonight, we bank on Francisco Lindor. That'll do it for the Nissan Mets pregame show. On the other side, we join Keith Radd and the Hall of Fame radio voice of the New York Mets, Howie Rose, for lineups and first pitch of Game 1 of the NLCS Mets and Dodgers coming up right after this.
The Nissan Mets pregame show on Odyssey Mets Radio has been brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. Sloman's Home Security. The difference is human. Call 1-800-ALARM-ME. Peerless Boilers and Pavilion Tankless Water Heaters. Visit peerlessboilers.com to find a dealer near you. Flag and Anthem. Real clothes for real life. Margaret Teets, Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. Laborers Local 731. Feel the power. 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's cars with a K to donate your car today. And by ELEC 825. Building our future.
What's up, baseball fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for this NLCS matchup. That's right, the championship series is underway. The Dodgers hosting the Mets. Please take a minute to hit that like button down below. As well, please share out the link. That's how we get more people to hang out with us and cheer on your team. Who are you rooting for? Let us know in the chat which team it is that you want to see in the World Series. Now let's get back to the baseball. Hit that share, hit that like, and we'll see you guys in the chat.
That's why SiriusXM has the only channel on the radio dedicated to baseball 24/7. It's MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89. News, opinions, passionate baseball talk from former players and GMs, plus interviews with players, managers, and executives, original specials, and much, much, much more. All baseball, every day, on your radio. If you can hear me right now, you've got MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
You want baseball? The doggy has you covered. Tune in to Mad Dog Unleashed for the best baseball coverage anywhere. Weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
SiriusXM NFL Radio is your home for the National Football League all year long on Channel 88 and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Mets fans, this is Carlos Mendoza, and you're listening to Mets Baseball on SiriusXM.
Fly ball to right field, pretty well hit. Frelick back at the wall. He jumps. It's gone. He did it. He did it. Pete Alonso with the most memorable home run of his career.
3-1. That's cracked in the air, right field. Castellanos going back, looks up. It's gone. Nimmo gives the Mets the lead.
Vientos hits it high in the air to left field. It's got legs. It's deep. It's back near the wall. It is gone. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a liner to second. It's caught by Iglesias. Flips to second. Double play. They double off Schwarber. Swinging a drive towards the gap in right center. It's pretty deep. It's back near the wall. It's gone. It's gone. Francisco Lindor. He may have just outdone himself. He has hit a grand slam. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed strike three. Put it in the books. And to the New York Mets, California, here we come.
New York Mets Baseball is brought to you by your local Honda dealers. Contact one for a great deal today. And by Bigelow Tea. Grab a mug and tea proudly. The Rothenberg Law Firm. InjuryLawyer.com. Casamigos Tequila. Brought to you by those who drink it. Thrivewell Infusion. The official IV sponsor of Odyssey Mets Radio. Visit ThrivewellInfusion.com. Bridgewater Acura on Route 22 in Bridgewater, New Jersey. Peerless Boilers and Pavilion Tankless Water Heaters. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com to find a dealer near you. Gin and Juice, a premium seltzer. An official partner of the New York Mets. LifeVac, the original choking rescue suction device that saves lives. The New York Lottery. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY. And by Berkeley College. Your potential is our promise.
From Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, California, welcome to New York Mets baseball. Tonight, the Mets face the Los Angeles Dodgers in Game 1 of the 2024 National League Championship Series. The starting pitchers tonight, For the Dodgers, veteran right-hander Jack Flaherty. And for the Mets, right-hander Kodai Senga. Hi again, everyone. I'm Howie Rose along with Keith Rad. And so the Mets have come to California to try to punch their ticket to the World Series, but they've got quite the task ahead of them as the Dodgers just eliminated the San Diego Padres, winning the division series in 5 games. The Dodgers had the best record in baseball during the regular season despite a plethora of injuries. The Dodgers were 98-64, 9 games better than the Mets. But of course the Mets come in on quite a roll, having clinched a wild card spot the last day of the regular season and then beating the Milwaukee Brewers in the wild card round and the Philadelphia Phillies in 4 games in the division series. Our game time temperature is sponsored by Peerless Boilers and Pavilion Tankless Water Heaters. Go to peerlessboilers.com for a dealer near you. Typically gorgeous day here in Southern California. Not a cloud in the sky, 72 degrees at game time. Roster moves to talk about and the pitching matchup all coming up next on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Looking for a replacement window? Find the Anderson 400 Series double hung window at Riverhead Building Supply.
The 400 Series has a timeless style with modern design options to fit the look of your home.
Anderson brand products are the easiest to install, and Riverhead Building Supply makes it even easier.
We'll install your windows for you. Schedule measuring and replacement today.
Visit a Riverhead Building Supply location, call, or visit rbscorp.com.
Are you or a loved one living with Crohn's, colitis, MS, rheumatoid arthritis, or a chronic health condition that requires IV medication? Check out ThriveWell Infusion. Say hello to state-of-the-art private luxury suites. ThriveWell Infusion understands that it can be stressful when receiving an infusion, but it doesn't have to be. At ThriveWell, you'll be provided with exceptional care, comfort, compassion, and convenience. Visit us at ThriveWellInfusion.com. That's ThriveWellInfusion.com. Saving lives, drip by drip.
VIP stands for Very Important Person. That's how we value each one of our customers, patrons, and clients at VIP Honda. Honda's first all-electric vehicle, the Prologue, is now here. Hybrid technology is offered on the new 2024 Honda Accord Hybrid and Honda CR-V Hybrid. All new 2020.
Cheers, Insiders! Thanks for hanging out with us tonight during this NLCS matchup. Now's the time to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Put it in there. Let us know what city and state you're in if you're here in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and if you're international. Put that flag emoji in the chat for your nation. Let's see how far out our reach is in this world. It's always really cool to see where everybody's hanging out with us and where they're watching this game from. Now, let's get back to the baseball. Good luck to your team, and let's have some fun. See you in the chat.
Injured in an accident? Your case in the hands of one lawyer may settle for $100,000, but in the hands of the right law firm could be worth millions. The Rothenberg Law Firm has been representing injury victims for over 50 years, winning and collecting billions for our clients. And we're not stopping now. The Rothenberg Law Firm, 1-800-624-8888, or visit us at injurylawyer.com.
The lawyer for injured ones, injurylawyer.com. This is LA.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, we're getting set for Game 1 of the National League Championship Series between the Mets and the Dodgers. Remember now, this is a best-of-7, as is the World Series. Previously, the Mets have been in a 3-game wild card series and a 5-game division series. Now it's a best-of-7, and the Mets have made a roster move. They are happy to have Jeff McNeil back. And Kodai Senga will make his second start of this postseason against the Dodgers' Jack Flaherty. Keith?
Yeah, Jack Flaherty's going to get the ball in Game 1 for Los Angeles. And the part of this series that is so big, of course, it's 7 games, but the Dodgers are very, very shorthanded, specifically for starting pitching. Of course, they have Jack Flaherty going tonight. They have Yoshinobu Yamamoto. They have Walker Buehler, and that is it. They are able to patch it together against San Diego with some bullpen games, but there is no Tyler Glasnow, there is no Clayton Kershaw, no Gavin Stone, Tony Gonsolin. List literally goes on and on. So how will the Dodgers put this together? And they're going to go with Jack Flaherty, who they actually didn't start the season with. I picked him up in a trade from the Detroit Tigers. He was terrific with Detroit this year, had an ERA sub-3, came over at the deadline, and since he's been with Los Angeles, he's made 10 starts, including one in the postseason. Numbers have not been as good as they were with the Tigers, but the thing that they love about Flaherty is certainly the knuckle curve is phenomenal, but he has a bulldog-esque mentality, and this is really cool for Jack Flaherty too. Even though he was drafted by St. Louis and has pitched with Baltimore and Detroit, he is from here. He's from Burbank. He went to Harvard Westlake High School in the greater Los Angeles area. That's the same place that turned out guys like Pete Crow Armstrong, Max Fried, Lucas Giolito. Well, Jack Flaherty is part of that. He actually grew up a Dodger fan, and he was here in 2015 when the Mets were here, and of course the Ruben Tejada, Chase Utley slide. Well, Jack Flaherty was rooting for the Dodgers then, and I guess he's rooting for the Dodgers tonight. Meanwhile, for the Mets, Kodai Senga going to get the start here, which leads the Mets to see, well, how will they fit the rest of the puzzle piece together? When will they see Senga again? But they'd love to get off to a good start. Try to take one of these two. Of course, you try to take both here in Los Angeles. And for Senga, he went 2 innings last time in Philadelphia, made that one mistake to Kyle Schwarber, and then came back and really shut down Philadelphia for just a little bit of time, 30-some-odd pitches, expecting about 3 innings and 45 pitches today, but we shall see. Good pitching matchup with Flaherty and Kodai Senga. We'll come back to Dodger Stadium, have a look at starting lineups and first pitch on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Hey, baseball fans, thanks for hanging out with us for this NLCS matchup. We only have a few days left in our Create 100K campaign for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Please take a look at the link that is pinned in the chat, and if it's not there, it will be in the description. Click that link and take a look at our campaign page to see the work that we've done already as a community for this great hospital in Toronto. You can add to that by sending in a small donation, a big donation, any donation. And if you can't send a donation, that's fine too. Please help us by sharing the link to get more people over to that campaign page. Now let's get back to the baseball. Good luck to your team. Let's finish the game strong, and we'll see you guys back in the chat.
73. They won the National League wild card, beat Milwaukee. They won the National League Division Series, beat Philadelphia, and they open up this now 7-game National League Championship Series. Francisco Lindor leads off. He's at shortstop. Third baseman Mark Vientos bats second. The left fielder Brandon Nimmo bats third. Pete Alonso in the cleanup spot tonight playing first base. Starling Marte moved up to the 5 spot. He's been swinging the bat well, and so Carlos Mendoza has him hitting 5th and playing right field tonight. Jesse Winker is the designated hitter. He will bat 6th. Jose Iglesias in the 7th spot. He'll play second base. And again, Jeff McNeil is here, not in the starting lineup, but we will see McNeil certainly play second base too in this series. Not going to really start, at least not yet. Center fielder Tyrone Taylor bats 8th, and the catcher Francisco Alvarez rounds out the lineup, batting 9th with Kodai Senga on the mound. And again, Kodai Senga doing, I guess you call it his best Willis Reed impression, showing up very, very late in this season after just that one start in July where he pitched so well against Atlanta. He'd been dealing with shoulder problems during spring training, but the Mets, they know he's their ace, even though they only have him for kind of a shooting start. 30 seconds, it feels like. How much he will throw today, we shall see, but again, about 3 innings and 45 pitches. Once again, the Mets, Lindor at short, Vientos at third, Nimmo in left, Alonso at first, Marte in right, Winker the DH, Iglesias at second, Taylor in center, and Alvarez does the catching. Now for the Los Angeles Dodgers, who finished with the best record in Major League Baseball, 98-64. They once again won the National League West. They have made the playoffs 12 seasons now in a row. Dave Roberts has Shohei Ohtani leading off. He's the designated hitter. Right fielder Mookie Betts bats behind him. Freddie Freeman bats third and plays first base. Cleanup hitter is the left fielder Teoscar Hernandez. Will Smith catching and batting 5th. Third baseman and the 6th hitter, that's Max Muncy. Kike Hernandez, who's a great postseason player, he bats 7th and plays center field. Second baseman Gavin Lux bats 8th. And the guy that they picked up from the St. Louis Cardinals, Tommy Edman's going to bat ninth and plays shortstop. Jack Flaherty on the mound. Once again for the Dodgers, Ohtani, the DH, bats in right, Freeman at first, Hernandez in left, Smith, the catcher, Muncy at third, Hernandez in center. That's Kike Hernandez in center. Lux at second. Edman is at shortstop. Tonight's uniforms are brought to you by Flag and Anthem. Real clothes for real life. FlagandAnthem.com. Dodgers are wearing their home uniforms. They are the white tops, white pants, blue socks. Dodgers written in blue script across the chest, underlined in blue. The number on the front of the jersey on the left side under the letters ERS in bright red. Blue hat, LA in white, interlocked on the front of that hat. Meanwhile, for the Mets, they wear the road gray uniforms. New York written across the chest in big block capital letters in blue, trimmed in orange. And the blue hats with the interlocking NY in orange on top of their heads. Dodger Stadium, this place was rocking a couple nights ago when the Dodgers beat the Padres in 5 games. It is rocking again tonight. Amazing pregame festivities. Of course, it's LA, so stars everywhere, and all eyes really in baseball tonight on the NLCS. Just 4 teams left. Well, when it's game time, it's Tully time. The first pitch is brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew during tonight's game. Francisco Lindor digging out his spot, the lefty batter spot, stepping up to the microphone, the Hall of Fame radio voice of the New York Mets. Here is Howie.
All right, thank you very much, Keith. So we'll see what Francisco Lindor has up his sleeve in this series, because he's pulled quite a few things out of his hat. Most recently, of course, his dramatic grand slam in the 6th inning against the Phillies on Wednesday in Game 4 of the division series, which led to the Mets' victory and their charter flight to L.A., which now has Lindor in the left-hand batter's box ready to go. Switch hitter batting left, the righty Flaherty into the windup. The first pitch of the game is taken right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. Lindor is 7 out of 27 in the postseason. That home run, the grand slam, the only home run that he's hit so far. And the 0-1 on the way, and a breaking ball grounded slowly to second. Lux up with it, sidearms to first in time, and Lindor is retired. So 2 pitches, 1 out. Mark Vientos will be the batter, and we'll look at the Dodgers defensively. They have Freddie Freeman at first. Now, he's compromised a bit in his mobility by a sore ankle. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. Lux is at second, Tommy Edman at short, Max Muncy at third, Teoscar Hernandez in left, Enrique Hernandez in center, Mookie Betts in right, Will Smith catching. Now Vientos swings and misses at a first pitch fastball at 94, and it's 0-1. Mark, of course, has been a breakout star in the postseason. He's gone 12 for 28 with 2 home runs, 7 RBIs. And the 0-1 from Flaherty, fastball over the outside corner for a called strike. And quickly it's 0-2. Again, a 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Flaherty, who between the Tigers and Dodgers went 13-7 on the year. And the 0-2 is a breaking ball into the dirt. There's that knuckle curve that missed low. And it's 1-2 to the right-hand hitting Vientos, with Brandon Nimmo waiting on deck. Virtually no sunlight on the field as Vientos takes his time out. Kind of an odd start time, a little after 5 o'clock local. And the players prefer that to the 4 o'clock start because there are less shadows. A 1-2 on the way. Vientos takes a breaking ball low, 2-2. Tomorrow, though, be a pretty quick turnaround. An old-fashioned 1 o'clock local start. A few minutes past 1. So that's 4 o'clock Eastern time, and then the Mets and the Dodgers will head to New York. 2-2 to Vientos. Now the pitch. Breaking ball pulled on the ground, foul down the third base line. Still 2-2. The umpires lineup brought to you by RWJ Barnabas Health. Let's be healthy together. Jeremy Rehak calls the balls and strikes. Marvin Hudson at first. Nick Lentz at center. Bill Miller, the crew chief, at third. David Brackley, the left field line. Jordan Baker, the right field line. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him with that knuckle curve. So Flaherty gets Lindor on a weak contract. Strikes out Vientos. That's the 11th time that Vientos has struck out this postseason. So 2 up, 2 down. And Brandon Nimmo will be the batter. Nimmo 7 out of 26 this postseason with a home run. He's always hit well at Dodger Stadium. Left-hand batter, the first pitch, a fastball, and it's just outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Nimmo, a .369 career hitter in 21 games here in Chavez Ravine. The 1-0 on the way. Fastball down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mets took 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers here in April. But the low point and ultimately the turning point of the Mets season came when the Dodgers swept 3 games at Citi Field. The 1-1 waved at and missed way out in front of that knuckle curve. The count 1-2. So many in this crowd waving their blue towels, come to their feet. Not every seat filled yet. Flaherty, the overhead windup, the 1-2 is a curve in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes as we come to you live from the Bigelow Tea broadcast booth. Bigelow Tea, grab a mug and tea proudly.
Sure, the rest of those seats will get filled up. There's something called LA traffic that usually holds some people up in this town.
You bet. 2-2, the count to Nimmo. 2 out, nobody on, just getting started. Pitch clock winding down. Flaherty into the windup. Here's the 2-2. High with a fastball, 3-2. He just got that one away. So a full count to Nimmo with Pete Alonso waiting on deck. Flaherty pretty well straight away on the rubber. Left leg kick, the payoff pitch. Swinging a liner up the middle, but it's caught on the fly at the chute tops by the shortstop Edmund, and that retires the side. Nothing across, middle of the first. Mets nothing. Dodgers coming up on Odyssey. Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go Mets!
You can count on our friends at Ridgewood Savings Bank to show you the community banking difference with cutting-edge conveniences and a century-long tradition of reward.
Is that thing on? Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, the one that's hanging out with us listening to the NLDS. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this the best chat on YouTube for the MLB playoffs. Please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game the rest of the way, as well as all kinds of other sports action. Thank you to all of the insiders. Cheers to everyone who has subscribed already. We really appreciate you helping this awesome community keep on growing and make it almost to 50K. We're getting so close. Please help us get there if you haven't done so already, and if you have, you rock. Thank you. Now let's get back to the game. Good luck to your team. We'll see you in the chat.
Responsible for some of the biggest and most celebrated infrastructure projects in New York City, like the rebuild of the World Trade Center and the new LaGuardia Airport. Laborers Local 731. Feel the power.
The Polar Bear hits homers and so does Special Olympics New York with their Polar Plunges. Have a freezing for a reason good time at a Special Olympics Polar Plunge near you. Pick your plunge at polarplungeny.org.
Want to save money on your home heating oil this season? Call Sloman's at 866-OIL-DEAL. You can save hundreds. Just call 866-OIL-DEAL. That's 866-OIL-DEAL.
You know, there was a time that Dodger Stadium was the most stately, conservative ballpark in all of baseball. There was virtually no advertising visible on any of the outfield walls, just a little 76 Oil, which is one of the big gas companies out here. There was always a little ad for them on one of the auxiliary scoreboards, but we can't hear ourselves think here. And it's not because the crowd is all that loud. I'm telling you, this PA system, they can hear it in San Diego. They can hear it all the way up in San Francisco. And as far as in New York, if that's where you're listening from, just open a window. You might get a little hint of it.
I mean, this is something. There's the new speaker system out there above the batter's eye, and they are tall towers, 2 of them on each side of the batter's eye that kind of bookend it, and they are pointing right at us. So it's loud, it's exciting, but it's loud, that's for sure.
Well, it's scoreless as we go to the bottom of the first, and immediately a marquee matchup on 2 continents, because Kodai Senga, the starting pitcher for the Mets, is facing countryman Shohei Ohtani, who had an incredible season. They've seen each other before, and Senga's first pitch is taken outside, ball 1. Senga faced the Dodgers once last year, gave up 1 earned run in 6 innings. Ohtani doubled against Senga and walked twice. Well, do you know what Ohtani did this year? If you don't, we'll give you the numbers in a moment. Left-hand batter, Senga's 1-0. Fastball chopped to the right side. Moving to his left, Iglesias gets a big hop and throws to first in time, one man away. So Senga wins that battle with Ohtani, who hit .310, second in the league in batting, 54 home runs to lead the National League, 4 behind the Major League leader Aaron Judge. He drove in 130 runs. Well, they've gotten Ohtani out of the way, but that doesn't make things any easier. Here comes Mookie Betts, who had an outstanding year. Right-hand batter, he hit .289, 19 home runs. And the right-hander Senga's first pitch, fastball in tight under his elbow. 1 ball and no strikes. Betts, former most valuable player, that was 6 years ago, as a member of the Boston Red Sox. Signed a huge deal with the Dodgers, and he is not disappointed. 1-0 the count to him. Senga with a left leg kick deals, and the ghost fork is in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. That's defensive alignment, sponsored by Orland & Cohen Orthopedic Group. Experiencing orthopedic pain, they've got specialists for that. First, Senga will deliver 2-0 to Betts. It's on the way, and a fastball is low and away. 3 balls and no strikes. Alonso at first, Iglesias at second, Lindor at short, Vientos at third, with Nimmo, Taylor, Marte left to right in the outfield, Alvarez catching. Senga's 3-0, Betts takes it, it's high and tight, ball 4. So Mookie Betts is aboard, and the Dodgers have the first base runner of the game, comes with 1 out, and Freddie Freeman will be the batter. The Dodgers were 6th in the National League in stolen bases this year. Mookie had 16, was only caught twice. And now Freeman, who rolled an ankle as a base runner headed towards first base. He hit the bag awkwardly. First pitch to the left-hand batter, way outside, 1 ball and no strikes. If you've been following since Freddie Freeman came up with the Atlanta Braves, he was a worthy successor in the Met Killers department to Chipper Jones. And Freeman certainly hasn't gotten cheated here as a member of the Dodgers against the Mets. 9 for 23 with a homer in the 6 games this year. 1-0 the count. Now the pitch. Fastball over for a called strike. It's 1-1. Freeman on the year hit .282 with 22 homers, 89 runs batted in. And his ankle and lower leg taped up almost like a mummy. Dave Roberts said he couldn't believe how much tape and paraphernalia he saw. The 1-1 forkball in the dirt. Nice block by Alvarez, and the count 2-1. And with Senga having pitched as little as he has, I don't know what anybody has a right to expect in terms of command. We're figuring roughly 45 pitches. He threw 31 in the opener of the division series against the Phillies. And you got to figure somewhere in the 3-inning, 45 pitch neighborhood. He's already spent 9. Now a toss to first, and Betts dives back safely.
Well, there's no top 3 in baseball quite like this top 3 with Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. I mean, 3 guys that are probably heading to the Hall of Fame at some point. So you have to be very fine with these 3 guys.
The first and third of which are left-hand batters. 2-1 the count. Big lead for Betts at first, and Freeman fouls the first pitch or the next pitch back. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Betts actually broke maybe about 6 or 8 feet towards second, then put the brakes on. But Freeman fouled the pitch off. And it's 2-2 on Freddie Freeman. Senga sets at the belt. Throw to first, and Betts dives back in, and that's it for Senga in terms of his disengagements. He's thrown over twice, and so we'll see if Betts takes any liberty here. Freeman has a left-hand batter being held on by Alonso. Big hole on the right side of the infield. Big lead for Betts. 2-2. Bluffs doesn't go, and the breaking ball is low, and it's 3-2. I have to figure that Betts will run here. Freddie Freeman did strike out 100 times this year. That used to be a lot. Now it's kind of middle of the road. Crazily. 3-2, Senga holding the set. Betts is running. The pitch is high. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks issued by Senga. And the Dodgers in business here in the first inning. First and second, one out, and a power hitter who had a terrific year, Teoscar Hernandez, coming up.
Right now, Senga, of course, his bread and butter pitch is that forkball, and we saw this a lot last year. It would take him a little bit of time sometimes to get the right feel for that pitch because of the grip. It's unique. You really have to dig the ball between the fingers, and humidity changes, and all these kind of variables pop up. And right now, he doesn't seem to have that pitch, forced to throw other pitches, and he's being a little too fine right now.
And it's dangerous because this team hits a lot of home runs, more than any team in the National League. Hernandez had 33 of them. Right-hand batter, Senga to the belt. First pitch, way outside and high, ball one. So the command is certainly not there to this point. It's obviously a minimal number of pitches, just 13 to this point. 1-0 the count. Holding the set. Runners lead second and first. The pitch. Low, bobbled by Alvarez as it squirts off his glove and rolls behind him, but no advance attempted by the runners. And the count, 2 balls and no strikes.
So the command is low, and right now the velocity is low, only 93-94 from Senga, who in Philly wasn't touching 100, but he was certainly on the plus side of 95. And so something to monitor very early in this game.
11 out of 14 pitches have been out of the strike zone. 2-0 the count. Dangerous pitch to a power hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. It's coming, and it's low, ball 3. And, well, Senga kind of hung his head a little bit there because I think he feels that maybe Jeremy Riak squeezed him. From up here, and from our vantage point, we're a little bit to the left of home plate and about halfway up the crowd. It did appear to be low, but 12 out of 15 out of the strike zone. 3-0, and he'll swing if he likes it. Here's the pitch. He takes it. It's inside, ball 4. And an emergency in the first inning for the Mets. Jeremy Hefner and the Japanese interpreter will go to the mound. Senga got soft contact to get Ohtani to ground out, but now he's walked 3 in a row. The Dodgers have the bases loaded, and before Will Smith hits, we'll pause for station identification.
This is Odyssey Mets Radio on
Howie Rose, Keith Rad with you at Dodger Stadium, and I don't know if it's too early to call it a crossroads of sorts. It probably is, but the Dodgers can put some crooked numbers on the board. They hit 233 home runs this year. Only the Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles have hit more. And Senga, without the Dodgers bats having to do anything, will be pitching in a bases-loaded 1-out situation, having walked 3 in a row and facing Will Smith.
And Reed Garrett is already up and throwing, and also throwing or getting loose is Tyler McGill, who could be available today for some bulk relief, but Garrett is up and throwing now in that pen.
Well, the Mets will gladly trade a run if it means trying to double up Will Smith, and if they don't and the run scores, so be it. They're playing the infield back. 1 out, bases loaded, no score in the first. Senga from the stretch delivers. Swinging a high fly ball to center field. Not terribly deep. Taylor moving in. Betts tags. Taylor makes the catch. Betts coming to the plate now. Puts on the brakes. The ball sails in on one hop. Grabbed by Alvarez up the third base line. And the runners all hold. I kind of thought that Betts might take a crack at it. The throw was offline. It was up the third base line, and Alvarez had to field it well behind the line. And maybe the Mets get a little bit of a gift there, because now the bases are loaded with 2 out, and left-hand hitting Max Muncy coming up.
And you have Tyrone Taylor in center field. He's a great center fielder. He can run down any ball. His arm is not usually a scary one. That would be Marte in right field. So maybe Betts a little conservative here, hoping the next guy drives him in.
Well, it's now 2 out, and here's Muncy, left-hand batter. Much better against righties. The first pitch, fastball over a called strike, 0-1. Muncy spent 3 months on the injured list with an oblique problem. He hit .232, drove in 15 or hit 15 homers, drove in 48 runs. Bases loaded, 2 out, no score, bottom 1. Senga's 0-1 to Muncy. In the dirt, the forkball blocked by Alvarez. It rolls up the first base line. No advance attempted by Betts. Senga hustled off the mound to cover home plate. And the count now 1-1 on Muncy.
Yeah, good on both ends. Again, the forkball, he still does not have good feel of that pitch. Alvarez makes the block and moves to his right. It's just good to see from Senga, too, the instincts to dart home in case he had a cover.
Betts at third, Freeman at second with that wonky ankle. Hernandez, Teoscar Hernandez at first. 1-1 to Muncy. Senga kicks and deals. High, ball 2. And so the trend continues for Kodai Senga. 20 pitches. 3/4 of them have been out of the strike zone. 15 out of 20. Now Senga to the belt. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a liner to right center field. It's in for a base hit. Betts scores. Freeman right behind him. Taylor's throw to the plate. Cut off by Alonso at the mound. Freeman scores. Hernandez stops at second. And on at first with a 2-run single is Max Muncy. And the Dodgers have a 2-0 lead.
This cutter from Kodai Senga is right down the pipe. And this is what happens when you've just fallen behind everybody in the ballpark. And he had to come in with something and delivered one basically on a tee for Max Muncy. And so we see him shoot one into center. That brings in Betts. Freeman was really laboring around third. The throw is cut off in front of the mound, closer to second. So I don't know exactly if the play would have been in time to get him, but it would have certainly been close. But the Dodgers take a 2-0 lead.
So Kike Hernandez will be the 7th man to bat in the inning for the Dodgers. The Muncy 2-run single is their first hit. He had been just 3 for 18 in the postseason, and now Kike Hernandez, who homered in the series clinching win against the Padres. Senga's first pitch to the right hand. Better goes to the backstop. The forkball goes under the glove of Alvarez, and the runners move up as Hernandez goes to third and Muncy to second.
I'll tell you what, we're told, 45 pitches for Senga today. He's already almost halfway there. He's at 22 right now, and this has not been a good start at all for Kodai Senga.
We talked about the crossroads. When he got Will Smith on that fly ball with no advance, looked like he had a chance to get out of it. Now there were 2 more in scoring position with 2 out. 2-0 Dodgers were in the first. 1-0 to Kike Hernandez. The pitch, swinging a grounder back to the mound, smothered at the waist by Senga, trots towards first, and underhands to Alonso in time to retire the side. But the Dodgers break on top. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. The end of 1. The Dodgers 2, the Mets nothing on Odyssey. Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go, Mets!
SiriusXM presents a brand new exclusive show with former UN ambassador, governor, and presidential candidate Nikki Haley on Nikki Haley Live.
What's up, insiders? How we doing this evening? The Dodgers take the early lead 2-0. Wow. Jumped right on it, didn't they? Jeez. Thank you to Tiv Nil. $2 super sticker. I love it with the DAP. Good stuff, man. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. And as well, in the chat, we got a new member tonight. Thank you to 719 Algonquin something. Thank you for joining as a member tonight, as an insider, getting access to those emojis. Thank you so much. Now, look at all this chat blowing up. Mushroom in the chat. Anthony, Obdog, Big Jam Roll. How you doing, Big Jam Roll? Yeah, that rocket was really cool. Check that out. It was really, really cool. We got Sasha. Appreciate you hanging out with us during the Leafs game last night, Sasha. That was awesome. Obdog in the house. How you doing, Obdog? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Michael Adams, Stefan as always, Bianca Blaze, I love it, good to see you. We got Fredo as well, Denise Santiago, love it. Loretta, Naricho, Bowman, all kinds of people in the chat tonight. We're having a lot of fun. Let's keep it classy. Share this link out, guys. Get this out there. Get it on the social boards. Mets fans, you got to keep this poll from going the other way because the Dodgers fans are creeping up a little bit. So let's solidify the Mets broadcast for the rest of the night, shall we? All right, back to the baseball. Hey, Rob. Good to see you, man. Cheers. Martin as well. Thank you. World Series, Subway Series would be pretty crazy. We'll see. We'll see. Good start here for the Dodgers, though, to prevent that. Back to the baseball.
On top of the Mets 2-0. And I would imagine Kodai Senga.
Cheers, Insiders. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight during this NLCS matchup. That's right, the championship series underway. The Dodgers hosting the Mets.
Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman, and I think you're going to find out in about a batter or two whether or not he has the right stuff, because if this experiment to work right is you basically have Kodai Senga for a little bit of time. He works as kind of an opener. You have to get those top three guys, and he didn't. And it was a complete nightmare version of what the Mets wanted out of, okay, let's have Senga get rid of Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman, and he walked two of them, but that eventually came around to score.
But it's one inning, and we've seen the Mets be resilient almost to historic proportions so far this postseason. Pete Alonso leads off against the righty Jack Flaherty, and the first pitch to the right-hand batter, a fastball that's on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1, and well, clearly Flaherty in that first inning, the antithesis of Kodai Senga. Flaherty now 10 out of 15 for strikes, and the 1-0 breaking ball over a called strike. There's that knuckle curve, and it's a dandy. And the count 0-2 to Alonso. Starling Marte and Jesse Winker to follow here in the second inning. Now Flaherty with the overhead windup deals, and Alonso takes low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pete 6 out of 22 in the postseason. He's hit 3 home runs, driven in 6, and he's walked 7 times, striking out 8. 2-0 Dodgers beginning the second. The 1-2 pitch. Alonso takes low, the fastball, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jack Flaherty came over from the Detroit Tigers right around the trade deadline and is eligible for free agency after the year. The 2-2 swung out and missed strike 3. So Alonso swings right over top of a slider, and Flaherty, looking sharp early, has his second strikeout.
Now that knuckle curve just keeping everybody off balance. And this year for Flaherty, over the first 7, he didn't throw his knuckle curve quite as often. Tigers identified something to have had him throw more, and he's come over to the Dodgers and he's thrown it more as well, and it seems to be a huge separator for him for this year.
Well, now Starling Marte moved up to 5th in the order. Takes a fastball on the inside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Carlos Mendoza has liked the at-bats that Marte has had. He says he's controlling the strike zone well and putting the ball in play. 0-1 to the right-hand batter. That's taken low. A fastball at 93 in the count, 1-1. Marte is just 4 out of 20 in the postseason and only 4 for 22 in his career against Flaherty. And the 1-1 taken low, 2-1. Flaherty, former St. Louis Cardinal as well. Also been with the Orioles. Now into the overhead windup, the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a bouncer towards third, foul past Mike Sarbaugh going down the line. The count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Marte with Jesse Winker waiting on deck. And boy, do the Dodgers want Flaherty to go as far as he possibly can tonight. Keith told you a bit about the enormous hit that they've taken to their pitching staff with injuries this year. And quite likely they'll throw a bullpen game tomorrow night. The 2-2 on the way, taken low, 3-2, and I should correct that because tomorrow, as I mentioned earlier, is a day game, a 1 o'clock start here. But Dave Roberts, I mean, he was just back and forth between the dugout and the mound all night during that division series clincher. They're going to do it again tomorrow in all likelihood. Payoff pitch to Marte. In there, strike 3 call. Well, he just froze Starling Marte with a fastball. 3 strikeouts now for Flaherty. 2 up, 2 down. Jesse Winker coming up. Get ready for what happens next. Visit MLB.com/tickets to explore 2025 ticket options today. Well, now Jesse Winker, and it's a situation just like this when the Mets have Winker in the starting lineup that it is so welcome a sight to have Jeff McNeil back as Winker takes the breaking ball low and inside, ball 1. Because previously this postseason, if Winker was in the starting lineup, the Mets did not have a left-handed hitter on the bench. And the Dodgers only have 1 lefty now in their bullpen. The 1-0 hit on the ground to second, right at Gavin Lux. He's got it. Sidearms to first in time, side retired. Jack Flaherty is on early. Second straight time he's retired the Mets in order. Middle of the second. Dodgers 2, Mets nothing. On Odyssey, Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go, Mets!
The bottom of the second is the perfect time to brew up a cup of your favorite Bigelow tea and take a moment just for you. Bigelow tea. Grab a mug and tea proudly.
Pat McCarthy here, and I'd like to tell you about my alma mater, the College of New Jersey. At TCNJ, you get the best of both worlds. A top-notch education at a public college price point. TCNJ's faculty are partners in their students' success with courses that are more immersive and that offer transformational learning experiences along the way. That's higher education elevated. Come see for yourself what makes TCNJ so special. Learn more and register for an open house at tcnj.edu.
Chopra and Nocerino is the exclusive personal injury firm of the New York Mets. Winning in the playoffs is a battle. So is a personal injury case. Trust Chopra and Nocerino will fight for you and go the distance if needed. Chopra and Nocerino always come prepared. They have proven results and will fight to get results you need. They have countless victories here in New York and serve New Yorkers proudly. If you've been hurt in an accident, you need to call Chopra and Nocerino. 855-NYC-HURT. Chopra and Nocerino. They'll fight for you. Are you searching for a warm and welcoming community for mom or dad? River Spring Living Senior Housing just may be the option you're looking for. Set on a 32-acre campus right along the Hudson River, there are plenty of chances to engage in activities, wellness programs, and so much more. Explore which community is best for your loved one. From independent living to assisted living and memory care, specialized teams are dedicated to making everyone feel right at home. See for yourself what makes life at River Spring Living special. Visit riverspringliving.org to schedule a tour today. That's riverspringliving.org. Well, we go to the bottom of the second inning. Kodai Senga back on the mound for the Mets as the Dodgers lead 2-0 on a 2-out bases loaded single by Max Muncy in the first after Senga had walked the bases loaded. Well, the scoreboard update is sponsored by your local Honda dealers. Contact one for a great deal today, and I guess happily, because if you're playing at this point and there's only one other game going on in Major League Baseball, whether it's at the moment or some other time, and you know where you are. For the Mets, they're in the National League Championship Series. The Cleveland Guardians and the New York Yankees are in the American League Championship Series. That will begin tomorrow night at Yankee Stadium. Alex Cobb will face Carlos Rodon. So, it'll be Gavin Lux, Tommy Edman, and Shohei Ohtani due up for the Dodgers here in the second inning against Kodai Senga. Senga will take another crack at it after facing 7 Dodgers in the first inning. Lux, a left-handed batter. And Senga's first pitch is a curveball that's low, ball 1. You see a whole lot of those from Kodai Senga. He generally will throw that curveball maybe twice or 3 times a game. 1-0 the count. Now the pitch. Fastball is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes to Lux, who missed all of last year with a torn ACL. Well, the Dodgers have really had to mix and match on the infield as well as the pitching staff because of injuries. 2-0 on the way. Fastball is high, ball 3. And again, Senga almost looks beside himself as he walks down the mound to snatch the throwback from Francisco Alvarez. Senga has had 0 command so far. 3-0 to Gavin Lux. Here's the pitch. And that fastball is in for a called strike. It's 3-1.
Well, nobody's up in that bullpen right now, but again, Reed Garrett was throwing in that first inning, and we'll see again these first 2 batters how Senga looks.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. Low, ball 4. So Senga went with a cutter, and that is the 4th man that he's walked. Tommy Edman, a switch hitter, will be the batter. And I don't know that the Mets are going to wait all that much longer to get somebody ready again behind Senga, because you don't want this thing to get out of hand. It's only 2-0 right now, but Edman, the number 9 hitter, and then you've got Ohtani and Betts and Freeman. So Senga, who's now walked 4, comes to the belt. Vientos tightens up at third, and time called. And do we have we have pitch clock violation on Senga. It's ball 1. Oh, they're gonna...
Senga just, again, I don't know if it's so loud in here for everybody. You can tell with both teams, the players are holding their hands up to their pitch comms in their hats. This is on both sides. Tough to hear right now.
It's not the fans, it's the dopey PA system. The 1-0 on the way, bunted hard towards third. Vientos up with it. He throws to first in time, and now somebody's got to hustle to cover third. And those somebodies were Senga and Alvarez. It almost looked like the pitcher and catcher were in a sprint up the third base line to make sure to cover the bag, as Vientos was nowhere in sight, having to field that bunt. So the sacrifice goes 5-3. Lux in scoring position. And back to the top of the order now. And Shohei Ohtani with Reed Garrett throwing in the Mets bullpen.
Yeah, Garrett is throwing, but Mets going to stick with Senga here against Ohtani and then Betts and Freeman and see if he can get out of this. All he has to do is throw strikes.
It's been a challenge for him so far. Senga takes a deep breath. And the first pitch to Ohtani. Hit on the ground to the right side. Base hit going into right field. That'll score a run. Lux around third, comes home. Marte hurls the ball back into the infield. Grabbed by Lindor behind second. And holding at first with an RBI single is Shohei Ohtani. And the Dodgers have a 3-0 lead against Kodai Senga, who simply looks lost.
Yeah, here comes Carlos Mendoza. Again, Reed Garrett just touched the mound in this inning. I don't know, the body language didn't look great in inning one. It certainly didn't look great in inning two, and it's a quick hook for Kodai Senga.
So this pitching change is brought to you by the New York Lottery. Get out there and play the newest scratch-off games for a chance to win.
Kickboxing knock out your knee? We've got specialists for that. Not feeling the love after your last tennis match? We've got specialists for that. Orland & Cohen's top orthopedic team has the specialized expertise, extensive training from the nation's best programs, and years of experience to tackle each of your orthopedic needs so you can feel better, faster. Locations across Long Island, open 7 days a week, and now open.
Is that thing on? Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, the one that's hanging out with us listening to the NLDS. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this the best chat on YouTube for the MLB playoffs. Please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game the rest of the way, as well as all kinds of other sports action. Thank you to all of the insiders. Cheers to everyone who has subscribed already. We really appreciate you helping this awesome community keep on growing and make it almost to 50K. We're getting so close. Please help us get there if you haven't done so already. And if you have, you rock. Thank you. Now let's get back to the game. Good luck to your team. We'll see you in the chat.
Place, push, pull technology, LifeVac uses suction to clear the airway and save a life. There's only one proven airway clearance device, LifeVac. Mention code BASEBALL for 20% off your order today. Go to lifevac.net.
Well, the Mets were only going to allow Kodai Senga to throw about 45 pitches anyway, and their hope was that he might be able to stretch those out for as many as 3 innings. Well, turns out he's gone with 1 out in the second inning. The Dodgers have a 3-0 lead as Senga walked 4 batters. He faced 10 hitters. He walked 4 of them. He gave up 2 hits. He threw, ready for this, 30 pitches, only 10 of them for strikes. So a quick hook, and understandably so. And Reed Garrett will come on to face Mookie Betts, right-hand batter, with Ohtani at first. And remember, he steals bases too. And a throw over, a high throw. Ohtani dives back in. Shohei Ohtani, 59 stolen bases to go along with 54 home runs. Baseball's first 50-50 man. And he's got a big lead against Garrett. Garrett sets of the letters. His first pitch to Betts is taken down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. Betts drew the first of the 3 straight walks allowed by Senga in the first inning. So we'll see if Garrett is only on to end this inning. The 0-1 on the way to Betts. Line to second, caught by Iglesias, reaching up for the out. And diving back to first is Ohtani. So a line drive right into the glove of Jose Iglesias. That's the second out. And it'll bring up Freddie Freeman. Nothing was confirmed about who would piggyback Senga. A lot of thought had been given that it might be David Peterson, particularly as a left-handed pitcher. Turn the lineup around a little bit. Here's Freeman, the left-hand batter, and he takes a fastball outside, ball one. Interestingly, when the Mets made their decision to add Jeff McNeil to the roster, they subtracted a pitcher. And maybe some of us thought it would have been lefty Danny Young with Peterson largely working in relief. The 1-0 on the way, fouled back to the screen, 1-1, but it turned out to be Adam Ottavino, the veteran right-hander who could not have been pleased about it. In fact, Carlos Mendoza admitted as much. Ottavino, a veteran, had a rough year, had only been used really in things equivalent to mop-up situations, particularly in the postseason. Here's the 1-1, and that's fouled off to the left and out of play downstairs behind the Dodgers dugout, and the count 1-2. So they do have flexibility with Peterson. You know, now they've used him in the middle of an inning as well as to start an inning during a game, either piggybacking or simply relieving someone else. The second lefty out there gives them flexibility. 1-2. Now the throw to first, and Ohtani dives back in. The thing of it is, Danny Young has not pitched in the postseason. So, you know, if a game gets out of hand, that might be where he gets some work. It'll be interesting to see how the Mets handle this beyond this inning. There are 2 out. It's 3-0 LA. Ohtani at first, and it's 1-2 to Freddie Freeman. Ohtani runs, the pitch taken low, the throw by Alvarez. He is out at second base. Lindor applies the tag. Ohtani thrown out 2-6, and that retires the side. A run on a hit, and nobody left at the end of 2. Here in Game 1 of the 2024 National League Championship Series. It's the Dodgers 3, the Mets nothing on Odyssey. Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go Mets! The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM.
What's up, insiders? All right, I promise I will not blow your ears off next time when I switch back to the live scene there. I apologize. I did not had them all left on. And but hey, we got a bunch of people here in the chat. I love it. Dante Drake, thank you. Let's get them to 50K. We are getting there. We're getting there. I'm thinking by the end of the championship series, we've got it in the bag for sure. But if you guys help, we can get there. We can get there even sooner. But shout out there for Dante as well. Raised by Wolves. That was an awesome joke. I'm a Senga him to the minors. That yes, I agree. Love it. We got some new faces in the chat as well. Mulberry, cheers. Good luck to the Guardians tomorrow. Martin, we've got Mary in the chat as well. Hey, Mary. JG, Axeman's in the chat. What's up, Axe? How you doing, man? Happy 67th birthday if you missed it during the Leaf stream a couple days back. But James Brown as well. How you doing, James Brown? Bob in the chat as well. What's up, Bob? Baseball is life. How you doing? Roboto, what's up, Roboto? Cheers to the wrenches, the bees in the house. I love it. All right, we got to get back to the baseball. But I'll be back in a little bit to do the shout outs over here. So get some good stuff to pin here in the chat as well. Shout out to Vinny Perfect. I love it. Let's go, Mets. Amazing Mets. Let's go. It's time to wake up, Mets. Let's go, boys. Time to go back to the baseball. Cheers.
There in Game 1 of the National League Championship Series as we go to the third inning. The second inning ended with Francisco Alvarez throwing out Shohei Ohtani, who tried to steal second base. That was our defensive player of the game. Sponsored by Sun Cruiser Hard Iced Tea, made with real iced tea and real vodka. Crack one open and let the good times cruise. Well, it's been all Dodgers so far because Kodai Senga couldn't find home plate. And on the other side of things, Jack Flaherty has retired all 6 that he's faced. So a decided early edge to the Dodgers in this one, Keith, as the Mets present the bottom of their order in the third inning.
Yeah, they'll go Jose Iglesias, Tyrone Taylor, and Francisco Alvarez here, trying to break up Jack Flaherty's great rhythm that he's built here in Game 1. And of course, Kodai Senga with those 4 walks Allowed 3 runs, 2 hits in just an inning and a third, didn't strike anybody out. His line now closed thanks to Reed Garrett getting that caught stealing. So here's Iglesias, and immediately Freddie Freeman comes in at first base just in case there's a bunt. First pitch, swinging a foul going back toward the on-deck circle, and it's 0-1 quickly on Iglesias, who had been hitting second in the lineup in the Milwaukee series in the wild card, and then 5th, and now down to the 7th spot tonight. 0-1. Missed outside, a fastball there from Flaherty, 1 ball and 1 strike. And for Iglesias, he's had some big hits, but he's been chasing a little bit more lately, and so maybe that's the move to push him down to 7 in the lineup and get Marte up to 5. 1-1, down and away, 2 balls and a strike. But really, the Mets, it's hard to say where they would be right now without what Jose Iglesias has meant to this team when he got called up on May 31st, 2 days after that famous Dodgers series ended at Citi Field. 2-1. At the knees, outside corner, strike 2, and Iglesias turns his head in disgust. Calls for his time as the band breaks out in the outfield. You know, we were here in April. It wasn't as loud as it is tonight. And that speaker system is pumping. So is Flaherty. Here's the 2-2. Clocked in the air toward right center field. Hernandez on the run toward the alleyway, shy of the track, makes the catch, crossing from the grass onto the gravel in front of the wall in right center field. A fly out for Iglesias. 7 up and 7 down now for Jack Flaherty. 3-0 Dodgers top 3. And here's Tyrone Taylor. And again, that series, the one where the Mets were swept by the Dodgers at the end of May at home, and then again after that, Arizona came in. Mets split with them, and they were on their way. But after that Dodgers series where Jorge Lopez flung his glove into the crowd, Mets had that team meeting. Carlos Mendoza said that was his turning point. Pitch to Taylor, fouled straight back, and the count 0-1. In fact, from that day on, the Mets ended up going 72-42, including the wins they've had in the playoffs, which is the best mark in baseball. 0-1 on Taylor with Alvarez to follow. Top 3. Pitch. Breaking ball snaps to the outside corner. Has the knuckle curve again, and it's 0-2. So we come to you live from the Bigelow Tea broadcast booth. Bigelow Tea, grab a mug and tea proudly. The infield back around to the left. Flaherty's 0-2. Check swing, ball down, it didn't go. And a count of ball and 2 strikes. Again, going back to that day, just in my scorebook, the day that Jorge Lopez got thrown out by our old buddy Ramon De Jesus, who was the third base umpire that day. Remember, it's a check swing that got Jorge Lopez ejected. The 1-2. Pop foul behind home plate and out of play. And again, don't have to go back and redo this whole day, but some of the things I wrote down at that point, the Mets hadn't scored in 16 innings. They had the 5th worst record in baseball. They'd lost 7 of 8. They'd blown 4 of 5. Diaz had blown 4 of 5 in that month. Think about that. That was this year. 1-2. Missed outside a slider. 2-2 on Tyrone Taylor. It's hard to imagine or step into that feeling as a Met fan back in May, but it felt like, some have said, rock bottom at that point. 3-0 Dodgers, top 3. Here's the 2-2 to Taylor. Popped him up behind home plate. Smith chucks the mask, looking for it. Toward the front row, makes the catch right at the lip of the grass in the warning track by the on-deck circle, and down goes Taylor for the 2nd out. Now 2 up and 2 down. Here's Francisco Alvarez, and thank you to our sponsor, Veterinary Emergency Group, VGER for Pets. Go to VEG.com to find the location nearest you. Mets love to do a little barking here against Jack Flaherty, who is 8 up and 8 down in his 2nd postseason start with the Dodgers. 3-0 Los Angeles. Pitch to Alvarez. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that knuckle curve. The count 0-1. And again, you look, and Jack Flaherty this year is having one of his best years ever. It's a former first-round pick of St. Louis. Very simple arsenal, though. 0-1. Pinned to the outside corner. Fastball, strike 2. He's throwing a fastball, a slider, and a knuckle curve. That's basically it. And the Mets have certainly looked off balance all day. Dodger Stadium getting loud. The 0-2. Outside and low with a breaking ball. It's a ball and 2 strikes now on Alvarez. Dodgers up 3-0. Scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Mets looking for their first base runner. Top of the order with Lindor is on deck. Flaherty winds and fires the 1-2. Down and out. Miss with a slider that comes in at 85 miles an hour. It's that middle ground. The fastball is about 95. Knuckle curve about 75. And there's the slider at 85. Has that third pitch. He leans back, deals the 2-2. It's slow. Good layoff by Alvarez on the breaking ball. And a count 3-2. This year for Flaherty, signed with the Tigers. Strikeout rate went way up. Best mark of his career. Walks have gone way down. He winds, leans back, payoff pitch. Swinging on a ground ball pulled foul down the third base line right behind Mark Sarbaugh. And it's 3-2. I remember even last year where Flaherty was traded from St. Louis to Baltimore. He was supposed to be a huge pickup at the deadline for a Baltimore team, and he pitched once in the playoffs. Was okay. It still didn't feel great. That's why the only thing he inked this year in the offseason going into 24 is a one-year deal, but he's put together a pretty good resume this year. Certainly a good one tonight. Another payoff. Fouled straight back. That time Alvarez right on the heater at 94. It's still 3-2.
And David Peterson is getting ready in the Mets bullpen, so he'll be on the mound when we go to the fourth inning, or bottom of the third anyway.
Dodgers ahead 3-0 here in game one, NLCS. Infield back around left. Flaherty has his sign. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to flail over a slider down and away. Flaherty perfect through the order first time through. 4 punch outs. 2.5 gone by at Dodger Stadium. 3-0 Los Angeles. On Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go Mets! When you're number one, it's always good to remember who helped you get there. For the Ray Cattina family of dealerships, it's an easy call. They're customers. It's why Ray Cattina is the premier luxury automotive group in New Jersey and New York. Their game plan is simple. It's to...
Hey, baseball fans, thanks for hanging out with us for this NLCS matchup. We only have a few days left in our Create 100K campaign for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Please take a look at the link that is pinned in the chat, and if it's not there, it will be in the description. Click that link and take a look at our campaign page to see the work that we've done already as a community for this great hospital in Toronto. You can add to that by sending in a small donation, a big donation, any donation. And if you can't send a donation, that's fine too. Please help us by sharing the link to get more people over to that campaign page. Now let's get back to the baseball. Good luck to your team. Let's finish the game strong, and we'll see you guys back in the chat.
Wow packed into this little state. Beach wows, mountain wows, and show-stopping wows. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
Total Orthopedics is Long Island's premier orthopedic practice. Whether it's a sports-related injury or something far more complex, Total Ortho has locations throughout Long Island with diagnostic equipment on site. Now, Total Ortho Express offers convenient walk-in service with no appointment necessary. Visit TotalOrthoExpress.com. That's TotalOrthoExpress.com, because time doesn't heal wounds, they do.
Now we go to the bottom of the third inning at Dodger Stadium. Game one of the NLCS. Dodgers ahead of the Mets 3-0. And at least for now, the Mets are going to stick with right-hander Reed Garrett, who came on in the second inning after Kodai Senga gave up the third Mets run. Garrett got Mookie Betts to line out, and then Freddie Freeman was up. Shohei Ohtani, who had driven in the run to make it 3-0, he tried to steal second and was thrown out. So in the meantime, Garrett has come out. The reason we say he's sticking around, he was throwing the ball well, but David Peterson is also throwing in that Mets bullpen. So the question is, how long will Carlos Mendoza stick with Garrett? And it may very well be that he'll just get this third inning no matter what, so that can give Peterson a clean start to the fourth inning. But for Garrett, once again, he'll try against Freddie Freeman. Have Teoscar Hernandez and then Will Smith, 3, 4, and 5. Freeman, of course, a left-hand hitter, walked his first time. Infield back and swung around to the right against him. Outfield playing the other way. Pitch. Missed way outside. Try to sweeper. Count 1-0. Just an 83-mile-an-hour sweeper by Garrett, sponsored by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum. 1-0 on Freeman. Garrett fires. Swing a liner over second. Here comes Marte, but he plays it on a hop. It's a base hit to right. Now Freeman just poked the bat head out, snuck it right over Iglesias and in front of Marte, and he's on with a leadoff hit.
I tell you, Freddie Freeman going down the line looked like Mickey Mantle running towards the end of his career. Seriously.
With this series especially, we're thinking about the 1988 NLCS. And of course, that year after the Dodgers beat the Mets, Kirk Gibson on two bad knees hit that home run in Game 1 of the World Series. Here's Teoscar Hernandez, 3-0 Dodgers. Pitch. Big righty fouls it back. Count 0-1. Mets and Dodgers have seen each other 3 previous times in the playoffs. 88 was actually the first time ever that they had seen each other. Dodgers won that. That was 2 years after the Mets, of course, had won the 86 World Series. 0-1 on Teoscar. Pitch. Missed down low. Check swing appeal to first, but no go on the splitter. Marvin Hudson down there. Mets beat the Dodgers in the division series in 06 and then 2015 on their way to the World Series where they lose to Kansas City. 1-1 on Hernandez. Pitch. Chopper hit down third but foul between Dino Ebel, the third base coach, and Mark Vientos at third. Teoscar walked his first time. Will Smith is on deck. 3-0 Dodgers. Freeman at first base, definitely not a threat to run, especially now with his hobbled ankle. Garrett set at the belt, nods yes. And comes set third base side of the rubber. Next toss. Got him looking. High cutter that just snapped in. And Hernandez turns and walks to the third base dugout. It's the first Mets strikeout of the game right there. It's taken a while, but the first Mets strikeout of the game is sponsored by Berkeley College. Take a swing into your future with one of our certificate or degree programs. Learn more at berkeleycollege.edu. 1 on, 1 out. Here's Will Smith, righty catcher. 3-0 LA, bottom 3. Pitch. In there at the knees, a called strike on a sweeper, and it's 0-1 on Will Smith. Now for Reed Garrett, of course, his year, think about this place for him too. This is a place that almost, and I think maybe did bring him to tears back in April when he got a save here at Dodger Stadium. The 0-1. Little chopper hit foul to third base line, and it's 0-2. It's a situation where the Mets won the finale of the series against the Dodgers. They threw Edwin Diaz in the 8th and a very hot, what turned out to be a super hot Reed Garrett in April and May. Well, this was kind of in the middle of that. Garrett, after Diaz pitched the 8th, came out and got the Dodgers in the 9th. And his story, it's been up and down, and new organization, new team. That was a huge moment for Garrett this year, getting a save against this team here. 0-2. Smith cuts and misses. Got him with a cutter away. Back-to-back strikeouts for Reed Garrett. And here's Max Muncy. And here is Carlos Mendoza as well. So the lefty Muncy is not going to see Garrett, but he'll see David Peterson. So a call to the bullpen here in the bottom of the third inning. Dodgers have a runner at first, 2 outs. And this pitching change brought to you by the New York Lottery. Get out there and play the newest scratch-off games for a chance to win.
When you're number one, it's always good to remember who helped you get there. For the Ray Catena family of dealerships, it's an easy call. They're customers. It's why Ray Catena is the premier luxury automotive group in New Jersey and New York. Their game plan is simple. It's to always put the customer first with legendary customer service and the brands they trust the most. Mercedes-Benz, Lexus, Audi, Porsche, BMW, Land Rover, Infiniti, Jaguar, Mini, and Sprinter. Visit a Ray Catena dealership or go to raycatena.com.
Are you or a loved one living with Crohn's, colitis, MS, rheumatoid arthritis, or a chronic health condition that requires IV medication? Check out ThriveWell Infusion. Say hello to state-of-the-art private luxury suites. ThriveWell Infusion understands that it can be stressful when receiving an infusion, but it doesn't have to be. At ThriveWell, you'll be provided with exceptional care, comfort, compassion, and convenience. Visit us at ThriveWellInfusion.com. That's ThriveWellInfusion.com. Saving lives, drip by drip.
When just one life is saved, it wins the game. Just like in baseball, when the same player has 3,000 hits, it's monumental. LifeVac, the original choking rescue device, is approaching 3,000 lives saved. Hi, I'm Arthur Lee, CEO and inventor of LifeVac. With its place, push, pull technology, LifeVac uses suction to clear the airway and save a life. There's only one proven airway clearance device, LifeVac. Mention code BASEBALL for 20% off your order today. Go to lifevac.net.
Back in Southern California, still in the bottom of this third inning. Dodgers lead the Mets 3-0. Pitching change came on as Will Smith struck out. It was a good part of the outing for Reed Garrett. Carlos Mendoza just made the move simply to get David Peterson in from the bullpen to see some of the lefties in this Dodgers lineup. It'll begin, at least in this inning, with Max Muncy, and then if it moves further in the frame, Gavin Lux is waiting in the wings. Tommy Edman, who's a switch hitter, but then Ohtani, Betts, Freeman. And of course, Ohtani and Freeman are lefties.
And I think, Keith, the reason for making this move right now is that Muncy does not hit left-handers well at all. Just 172 against them this year. Down already 3-0. And with Flaherty looking as good as he's been, perfect through the first three, I mean, this clearly is the move for Carlos Mendoza.
Freeman is at first base, very small lead. Infield is back and around to the right against the lefty. Pitch from Peterson, right down the chute, called strike one. It's been a very interesting last couple of weeks for starting pitcher, now turned reliever, and very important reliever, David Peterson, who had his first major league save in the postseason to clinch against Milwaukee. He sets and deals, misses outside, a fastball, 1 strike. And then he ends up pitching 2 1/3 really great innings in Game 4 where the Mets beat the Phillies. He didn't close that one out. He pitched through the heart of that game. So he's pitching on 3 days of rest here. Dodgers ahead 3-0, bottom 3. 2 outs, runner at first. The 1-1. Chopper rolled foul up the first base line, and it's 1-2. Step up to the plate with Mets Connect, the New York Mets loyalty program. Join now for free at MetsConnect.com to earn points and enjoy exclusive benefits. And certainly home games still for the Mets. Games 3, 4, and 5 of this series will be at Citi Field next week. Alonso holding on Freeman. 2 outs, 2 strikes. Pitch to Muncy. Got him swinging, breaking ball. Peterson comes in. He gets the lefty and gets the Mets out of the third. No runs a hit, no errors. 1 left. Fourth inning is next in Game 1. 3-0 Dodgers on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
I'm Ashley Flowers, host of the #1 true crime podcast in the world, Crime Junkie. This Halloween season, we're
What's up, baseball fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for this NLCS matchup. That's right, the championship series is underway. The Dodgers hosting the Mets. Please take a minute to hit that like button down below. As well, please share out the link. That's how we get more people to hang out with us and cheer on your team. Who are you rooting for? Let us know in the chat which team it is that you want to see in the World Series. Now let's get back to the baseball. Hit that share, hit that like, and we'll see you guys in the chat.
The Year of Scotty Scheffler, Thursday, November 28th at 7 a.m. on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, channel 92 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app. Should I keep going? Approach from 150 to 175 yards. Par 4 birdie.
You love listening to baseball. You love talking about baseball, and so do we. That's why SiriusXM has the only channel on the radio dedicated to baseball 24/7. It's MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89. News, opinions, passionate baseball talk from former players and GMs, plus interviews with players, managers, and executives, original specials, and much, much, much more. All baseball, every day, on your radio. If you can hear me right now, you've got MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
Catch a brand new season preview show of your favorite team every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
The UFC is on SiriusXM. Hear all the action live from the Octagon every weekend on SiriusXM Fight Nation Channel 156.
Mets 3-0 here at Dodger Stadium, and in this fourth inning, Francisco Lindor, Mark Vientos, and Brandon Nimmo will hit for the second time against Jack Flaherty, who's been great right now for the Dodgers. And this fourth inning is sponsored by Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K, to donate your car today. And it's very unlike this booth for me to be the one to go, turn the damn music down.
What'd you say?
Exactly. Now, this is ridiculous. I mean, by the time this first two games are over tomorrow, we're not going to be able to hear ourselves. We're going to need Tuesday to just recover.
Well, you know what happens, for those who aren't aware, we wear headsets so we can hear ourselves above the crowd. We can't hear ourselves speak right now, literally, and that means we put a lot of strain on our voices, which means we get to, say, a 6th and 7th game here, and maybe Madge back there going, it'll be a 2-2.
We all want to hear that deep down. Here's Lindor. First pitch from Flaherty is outside with ball one. Again, a building that opened up in 1962, but a speaker system that is, it seems like, only a few days old.
Who could pull the plug?
0-1. Missed outside to Lindor. Switch hitter batting left here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Have I ever introduced you to a guy named Doug Gould, former New York Post sports writer?
Not yet, I don't think.
He's a legend. I'll tell you why.
1-1. High and outside, ball 2.
He used to cover the Islanders during their Stanley Cup years. The Coliseum organ was so loud one night, Doug walked to where the organ was plugged in and literally unplugged it. Doug Gould, a legend in his time.
We may have to get Doug back.
Yes.
Back here. 2-1. Outside. Oh, it was 3-0 on Lindor. So Lindor's on with a walk. Thought that first pitch was in for a strike, but it's a walk for Lindor. And so Jack Flaherty has allowed his first base runner. First Mets walk of the game, brought to you by Total Orthopedics, the experts at getting you back to being you. Mets chasing 3, top of the 4th. Here's Vientos. Flaherty now in the stretch for the first time. Pitch. Breaking ball down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Now Vientos usually in the second at bat, second time around, same guy, starts to see the pitchers a little bit better. That's been one of the great things about Vientos this year, his ability to adjust on the fly. Flaherty fires. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vientos is one of 4 Flaherty strikeout victims. Got him with that pretty nasty knuckle curve that he's been throwing tonight. Lindor, a small lead from first. 1-1. Pulled foul down third. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mets baseball brought to you by our local Honda dealers. Contact the dealer for a great deal today or visit tryhondadealers.com. Dodgers 2 in the first, 1 in the second to set the tone. So the Mets chasing 3 early here, top 4. Flaherty's 1-2. Got him looking inside corner at the knees. Vientos goes down for the second time. I'll tell you what, Flaherty is thrown, well, in that at bat specifically, everything away, and then throws Vientos in. A 1-on-1 out now for Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo lined out to the shortstop Tommy Edman his first time. Soft line drive. Third baseman Muncy is in. Everybody else back. Pitch. Way outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Again, what is key for the Mets, and it's obvious always to go get the starter, try to knock him out of the game early, but it's so key against this particular Dodgers team in this series to force Dave Roberts to go to his bullpen rather early. 1-0. Breaking ball outside, ball 2 on Nimmo. Again, tomorrow it seems like a bullpen game for the Dodgers, saving Walker Buehler for game 3, and who knows about Yamamoto maybe for game 4. Runner at first, 1 out. 2-0. Swinging a high pop left field line. Hernandez racing over toward foul ground, makes the catch, just crossing over into foul territory near the sidewall in deep left. And Nimmo flies out for the second out. So again, the key is for the Mets, if Dave Roberts is going to basically cover 9 innings tomorrow with his bullpen, it is on the Mets to try to batter that bullpen today and reduce the number of guys that are available for tomorrow. Jack Flaherty's doing what he needs to do tonight so far for the Dodgers. His face just 1 over the minimum. Here's Alonso, top 4, 3-0 LA. Pitch. Outside and low with a breaking ball. 1 ball, no strikes. It's a little helicopter that keeps circling around this ballpark. Guessing that's a local news station here in L.A. Or it's Fox, who knows. 1-0. Check swing and a pitch down and in. No appeal, so ball 2.
Maybe it's the remake of MASH that's underway.
Is there a remake of MASH?
No. MASH, not MASH.
You can't blame that one on the speakers, unfortunately.
MASH was the 407/8.
So in the check swing to Alonso, they just did change it to a strike. So it is 1-1 on Pete with Lindor at first, hopping, pitch. That's down and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. This is always such a pretty place. Down below, the field level seats are all yellow. Behind home plate, the expensive seats right around the field are all blue, and then upper deck is all blue. Pavilion, the bleachers basically in the outfield, all yellow here at Dodger Stadium. 2-1. Alonso pops it up, first base side, twisting away from play and slicing into the seats. A foul ball, and it's 2-2.
Did you know the color scheme here is supposed to replicate the look of the beach in Southern California? Blue water, yellow sand, if you will. A little leap of faith there, or maybe a little poetic license.
Well, that's pretty here no matter what. Alonso calls for his time. San Gabriel Mountains out in the distance. Dark with a little pink and purple haze. Right now the Mets have a runner at first. 2 outs, 2 strikes on Alonso. 3-0 Dodgers. Towels waving here at Dodger Stadium. Pitch from Flaherty. In the dirt. Sliding stop by Smith to his right. And it's full. The way the Dodgers are playing Alonso defensively. Freeman is holding on Lindor. Gavin Lux, second baseman, who's a shortstop too. He's a really good glove man. He's way up the middle. Edman deep at short. Muncy guarding the line at deep third. 2-2 on, 3-2 on Pete. Payoff pitch, runner goes. It's low. Ball 4. So walk. 2 outs and then another walk. So the Mets with a little bit of daylight against Jack Flaherty will now bring up Starling Marte, who was put in the 5 spot today in the lineup for the first time in a while. And before he was hit by a pitch, Marte drove him in to grab an insurance run. And Marte had a huge at-bat in that Philadelphia series in Game 3 to add some late insurance runs. Chance to get the Mets on the board here, top of the 4th. Meeting on the mound is over. 2 on, 2 out. Flaherty deals. Check swing, he went around at the slider. 0-1 on Marte. Lindor, as he takes his lead off second, turns around and surveys bats in right, Kike Hernandez in center, Teoscar Hernandez in left. The outfield is pretty deep here. Bats in a little bit in right field. First and second, 0-1. Marte floats one in the air, right field. That's going back to the track, stops and makes the catch. Betts was playing in. He had to turn around and sprint, but he got there. And the Mets leave a pair on in the 4th. 3-0 LA, middle of 4 in Game 1 of the NLCS on Odyssey Mass Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go, Mets! If you heat your home with oil, you must hear this message. Low price home heating oil is now available to all our Mets Radio listeners at a fixed price that can save you hundreds of dollars a year on your home heating bill. If you think you're paying too much to heat your home, then pick up your phone, dial 866.
Is that thing on? Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, the one that's hanging out with us listening to the NLDS. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this the best chat on YouTube for the MLB playoffs. Please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game the rest of the way, as well as all kinds of other sports action. Thank you to all of the insiders. Cheers to everyone who has subscribed already. We really appreciate you helping this awesome community keep on growing and make it almost to 50K. We're getting so close. Please help us get there if you haven't done so already. And if you have, you rock. Thank you. Now let's get back to the game. Good luck to your team. We'll see you in the chat.
Sporty designs matched by powerful performance, the Civic and HR-V deliver a driving experience like no other. But what really sets these cars apart from the crowd is the spirit of determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kpp.com for more information.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Throw in some music.
We can watch the game. Or we could keep it simple.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
Back in L.A., we go to the bottom of the fourth inning at Dodger Stadium. 3-0 Los Angeles. David Peterson, who got the last out of the third inning, gets a clean start to this fourth, and he'll see righty, lefty, righty, Kike Hernandez, then Gavin Lux, and Tommy Edman. And right now, the Mets have been stifled by Jack Flaherty, who has struck out 5 over 4 scoreless and 4 no-hit innings, I might add. That's a couple of walks there in that fourth inning, but have not been able to put the bat on the ball for anything hard. And so Kike ready to dig in. Hernandez hit a little chopper back to the pitcher last time. Of course, that was Kodai Senga who started this game. Through 30 pitches, just 10 for strikes. Mets in an early hole. Peterson deals. Lefty bends in a nice curve to the outside corner. A strike on Kike. Count 0-1. Kike Hernandez and Teoscar Hernandez. Of course, no relation. 0-1. Chop foul behind home plate. Count 0-2. But it felt like they were related the other night. Game 5, helping the Dodgers beat the Padres. Both guys went deep off of Yu Darvish, who was absolutely phenomenal. But it really was not just the Dodger bats, but the Dodger arms that shut out the Padres. 0-2. Check swing and a pitch high. Appeal to first. And no swings, says Marvin Hudson. So it's 1-2 on Kike. Peterson, tall lefty. Peeks over that black mitt. Has his sign, winds and deals the 1-2. That's line to right field. That's a base hit. Marte over to his right, picks it up and fires in. Kike Hernandez with his first hit of the night. Scoreboard update brought to you by the New York Lottery. Play the new scratch-off games for your chance to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE NY. Now tomorrow, ALCS Game 1. Yankees and Cleveland Guardians from the Bronx. Of course, both games will be going on. We'll start out here at 1 o'clock California time, but 4 o'clock Eastern. Yanks and Cleveland, 7:30 Eastern tomorrow. Here's Gavin Lux, left on left. First pitch shows bunt, drops it down third baseline. Vientos fields, throws to first in time. Good play to get Lux. Hernandez gets to second and stops. The Mets able to cover what was a vacated third base. So that's the second time tonight we have seen the Dodgers lay down a sac bunt. This one goes 5-3, just like the first one did in the second inning. Well, it's part of the Dodgers that is a little bit different these days from when the Mets saw them in April and in May. The Dodgers, really, for the majority of this year, if it wasn't Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman, nobody was hitting. But as the year has gone on, the supporting cast has certainly hit, and they've come up with sac bunts like they just did here. So here's Edman, switch hitter batting right. First pitch from Peterson is low with a changeup. 1 ball and no strikes. 3-0 Dodgers, bottom of the fourth. Hernandez, good speed at second, kept close by the second baseman Iglesias. Everybody else back. Peterson holds his set, fires. At the knees, called strike, good pitch outside corner on Edman. And it's 1-1. Now, basically, the 2 sac bunts tonight by the supporting cast, the bottom of the order for the Dodgers, led to a run back in the second. Set the table for Ohtani, who drove in the run. 1-1 on Edman. Ohtani on deck. Pitch. Fought off foul to the right, over the first base dugout, and into the seats downstairs. 1-2. Edman laid down the first sac bunt. 4 for 17 in that 5-game series, the NLDS against San Diego. Came over from the Cardinals, part of a 3-team deal. Dodgers also got Michael Kopech. No 1-2. Line to right field, up base hit. Marte cutting it off in the gap. Hernandez rounds third. He scores, no throw. Throw goes to second. RBI single the other way. Another sac bunt leads to a run. And the Dodgers have a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the fourth. Playing small ball at the bottom of the lineup. And that has come up big. So Edman again, who sacrificed himself 2 innings ago, is now the hero for the moment. And he's on with 1 out for Shohei Ohtani on the top of the lineup. 1 on, 1 out. 4-0 LA. Ohtani a single and an RBI. He's 1 for 2. Lefty against lefty. Pitch from Peterson. Outside with a fastball. 1-0. Ohtani 1 postseason home run so far. And a big home run in that Padres series. Helped tie the game. A 3-run shot in this building. Peterson a deep breath. Staring at first. Fires home. And the breaking ball clobbered in the air. Deep right field. Marte turns. Looks up. It's off the wall. Edman heading for third. They're waving him home. The throw goes to second. Ohtani is there. The throw now coming home. Not in time. Edman slides in head first. 5-0 Dodgers on the Ohtani double to right. A bullet over Marte's head. The Mets threw to second and then tried to get Edman at home. Couldn't. And this place is rocking. Here comes Jeremy Hefner to the mound for a mound visit.
I have to check to make sure that Bob Clappish ghostwrite a column for any Mets pitcher today criticizing the Dodgers for anything. Kind of feels the way it did when David Cohen pitched under that duress in Game 2 of the 1988 National League Championship Series here, when he had made some comments to Bob Clappish, who was ghosting the column for him, and the Dodgers took exception and took the Mets for the cleaners that night.
Well, right now it is 5-0 Dodgers here in this raucous Dodger Stadium. Again, we've been joking about the speaker all night, but now the fans, about 50,000 plus, haven't got the attendance number. Too early for that. They are loud right now. Runner at second. Ohtani there had the RBI double. And here's Mookie Betts with Freddie Freeman on deck. 1 out. Peterson a deep breath. Fires home. Hits the outside corner with a breaking ball, a curve. 0-1 on Betts. 2 in the first, 1 in the second. That's kept the Dodgers off the board in the third, but they've added 2 more here in the fourth. Outfield around toward right against the righty Betts. Peterson's pitch. Hit hard toward third. Vientos to his left. Has some trouble, but fires across in time for the out. He bobbled it and then recovered in one fluid motion to throw out Betts. Ohtani stays at second, and here's Freddie Freeman. Hey, Mets fans, when it comes to heating efficiency, Peerless Boilers and Pavilion Tankless water heaters are in a league of their own. So go to peerlessboilers.com for more info. And remember, Peerless Boilers are the world's best built boilers. A thunderous start for the Dodgers. 5-0 lead. Runner at second, 2 outs. Peterson set. His pitch. Just missed outside a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. That Ohtani double was ringing off the bat at 117 miles an hour. Had a lot of topspin, so it looked like it was heading out, but it just sprinted to the wall in right center over Marte's head. 1-0. Line the other way, base hit going into left. Ohtani getting waved home. Nimmo's throw on the way. Here it is. It is late. Ohtani slides in feet first. Freeman jumps in with an RBI single. 6-0 Dodgers in the bottom of the fourth. A commanding lead here in Game 1 for LA.
Well, walks led to the damage that the Dodgers did in the first couple of innings. This has been all Dodger bats. And although, as you mentioned, they played small ball with the bottom of the order, they set it up for the big boys, and Ohtani and Freeman have come through.
Well, Peterson still 1 out away, has to get through Teoscar Hernandez. Nobody up in that Mets bullpen. Peterson's thrown just 19 pitches. Gotten jumped here in the fourth. First one, little chopper back to the mound. High hopper. Peterson waits, fields, turns and fires in time. Inning over. Big inning for the Dodgers. They sent 7 men to the plate. Scored 3 runs on 4 hits. Take a 6-0 lead to the 5th here in Game 1 of the NLCS on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri Honda dealers.
The new basketball season is around the corner, and SiriusXM NBA Radio is getting you ready by talking to the biggest stars in the game.
Joined now by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I want to be able to have a shot at winning it all.
Every weeknight until the season starts, hear a different team's preview show.
We've got Kevin Durant sitting down with us.
Championship is always a goal.
And
what's up, everybody? The Dodgers are pouring it on. Oh my goodness, this is ugly tonight. But just wanted to give a big shout out to new member Nicholas P. Thank you for hanging out with us and joining up as a member, getting access to these emojis and getting your name up here on the list tonight. What do we think, Mets fans? Are we going to come back? Do we see a comeback here? Or is this going to be Dodgers? Are the Dodgers going to overtake in the poll as well for the radio? I need to figure out when to shut this poll off for, if I should do it in the beginning of the game, third inning, whatever. I don't know. But Bob, you're making me hungry there talking about the pizza. That's better than the other garbage you were talking about there. But big shout out there in the chat. We got Kat in the chat. Mets, please do something. Agreed. Come on, Mets. Let's go. Dawson's Shit Creek. That is awesome. That is friggin' hilarious. Amy as well with the blue hearts. I see you, Amy. Here with Sasha and Savisha for the Dodgers fans. Love it. Alien Labs as well. I'm No Pro Broadcasting. Thanks for hanging out with us. Coach K, what's up? Thank you. And all right, now it is time to move it back to the baseball. Cheers, everybody. We'll see you back in the chat.
In game one of the NLCS, all Dodgers so far. It is 6-0 LA. They have scored in 3 of the 4 innings against Kodai Senga, Reed Garrett, and then most recently David Peterson. And Jack Flaherty, how he is doing his thing. He's thrown 4 no-hit innings so far.
Yeah, it's a bad combination. One team's hitting a lot and the other team has not gotten a hit. So 6-0 Dodgers. And if this seems very unusual, it clearly is, because the Mets have played, 7 postseason games coming into this one. 3 against the Brewers, 4 against the Phillies. Plus that first game of the doubleheader against the Braves when they clinched a wild card spot, which certainly seemed like a playoff game. They have certainly specialized not only in coming from behind, but doing so quickly. In the postseason, they had twice trailed in a game by 2 runs and immediately came back in their next at-bat to either tie or go in front. Jesse Winker leads off, takes the first pitch from Flaherty over the inner half, a fastball for a called strike, 0-1. So tonight, they've got the steepest hill that they've got to climb yet, beginning the 5th inning, down 6 and without a hit. The 0-1 to Winker is line foul off the netting down the right field line. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes. It's Winker, Iglesias, and Taylor due up for the Mets against Jack Flaherty. Again, the thing for the Dodgers tonight is that there is a very good chance that they're going to use a bullpen game tomorrow night. Here's the 0-2 on the way, and that's lined to right field. A base hit by Winker on an 0-2 breaking ball, a slider. It's played back in by Betts, and now the Mets have their first hit of the game. And that, as you well know, is sponsored by River Spring Living. See what makes life at River Spring Living special. Visit riverspringliving.org. So, let's have a leadoff base runner for the 2nd straight inning. Actually had 2 base runners in the 4th as Flaherty walked Lindor to lead off and Alonso with 2 out. Now Winker at first leading off, and here's Iglesias. First pitch taken for a called strike, 0-1. Iglesias flied to center his first time. The more pitchers that Dave Roberts might have to use tonight, the more problematic that bullpen game becomes for him tomorrow. The 0-1 breaking ball swung on and missed. What a great knuckle curve. The count 0-2. And the thing of it is, with Flaherty going as well as he is, that means that Dave Roberts can really preserve a lot of that pen, which figures to be busy in tomorrow night's game. Sean Manaea will start for New York. The 0-2 foul back over the screen and into the second deck behind home plate, just out of a force of habit, I guess. I keep talking about tomorrow as tomorrow night's game, but in fact it's going to be a 1 p.m. local time start, 4 o'clock Eastern time. 0-2. Flaherty deals. Curve in the dirt. Nice block by the catcher, Will Smith. 2-2. This fifth inning sponsored by ELEC 825, building our future. Check the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Jose Iglesias. I think he, more than any Mets position player, probably benefited from having 3 straight days off, as the Mets did. Iglesias, 34 years old. He's been playing unexpectedly every day. 1-2 on the way, taken low, 2-2. I'll tell you what else. Depending on how this game plays out, if you get into the 6th, 7th inning and the Dodgers are still way out in front, might not be a bad idea to get Jeff McNeil into the game. Get him 1 or 2 plate appearances against big league pitching, having just seen the Arizona Fall League, which is a whole different animal. 2-2 to Iglesias, hit in the air to left center. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Winker hits second, puts on the brakes. Now he's trapped between second and third. Lux throws to third on 1 hop. Muncy puts the tag on Winker. A huge base running mistake with the Mets down 6 runs. Iglesias holds on at first. Jesse Winker came totally discombobulated, caught in between, whether trying to go first to third, then thinking better of it, putting on the brakes, winding up in a rundown, then committing to third, trying to dance around the tag, and the Dodgers get an out. The throw came in behind Winker once he stopped, and that's when he took off for third base, and even with all of that, he was easy prey. 8-4-5 on the putout, and now Tyrone Taylor, the batter. He lifts one in the air pretty deep to right. Betts going back. He'll have a play, and he makes the catch in front of the track, fires back in, 2 men away. Well, you just can't make a base running mistake down 6 runs the way Jesse Winker did.
It's just so unique. We haven't seen that at all for the Mets this year. I mean, that was strange. He had 2 chances there where he made bad moves. Coming around second and stopping, and then once the throw went to second, and he saw the throw go to second, he went to third, and then he slowed up expecting to get on a rundown. He should have just committed and gone to third. He might have had a chance to be safe by a lot.
So now with 2 out, it's Alvarez, right-hand batter. And the first pitch hit high in the air to right center, pretty deep. Going back, Hernandez, and Kike Hernandez makes the catch. Side retired. So the Mets run themselves out of something potentially and end up with nothing. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. Middle of the 5th inning. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Mets nothing on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Are your tires ready for the harsh winter roads ahead? Then go to Town Fair Tire for the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin winter tires, offering shorter stopping distances on ice and snow, thanks to their exceptional grip, along with predictable handling in cold, dry, and wet wintry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin winter tires and the most free services for life, get to Town Fair, because nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Bigelow Tea can make the second half of this game even better than the first. Hot or over ice, take a moment just for you. Bigelow Tea. Grab a mug and tea proudly. While everyone is listening to the ball game, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative is hard at work rebuilding our infrastructure. Whether it's transportation, water, or energy projects, ELEC and the Operating Engineers 825 are ready to get to work building our bounce back.
Come home to SNY.
Lot to get to here on our postgame show.
As our team covers your team with all the postgame reactions.
That is as playoff baseball as there is.
On the Mets playoff run. Nissan Postgame Live tonight, immediately after the Mets-Dodgers NLCS game, only on SNY.
ThriveWellInfusion.com, New York's premier infusion and injection center, saving lives drip by drip.
When it's game time, it's Tully time. Next time the Mets are home, check out the famous Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey Bar at center field, where you can grab a game time mule or try the brand new Tullamore Dew Honey in the Honey Surfer cocktail. Tullamore Dew, official Irish whiskey of the New York Mets. Please enjoy responsibly. Well, the Mets got their first 2 hits of this game, leading off the 5th inning, but base running mistake by Jesse Winker, who thought about going first to third on Iglesias' hit, then decided not to and wound up in between, tagged out at third. Taylor and Alvarez would fly out afterwards, and the Mets end up coming up empty in the 5th inning, so we're midway through with the Dodgers leading 6-0. David Peterson stays on the mound for the Mets. It'll be Will Smith, Max Muncy, and Kike Hernandez to do the hitting for the Dodgers. The first pitch by Peterson is taken low, ball 1. It's impossible trying to figure any sport out, but I mean, here you look at what's transpired so far tonight. The 1-0 on the way, swung on and missed the sinker, and the count 1-1. You know, the Mets coming in off of 3 days off after an emotional division series clincher on Wednesday against the Phillies. The 1-1 changeup outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And the Mets had, 10 days that'll go down in their franchise's history forever. Not only because of the success they had, but the ridiculous itinerary. 2-1 on the way, swing and a miss. Fastball, and it's 2-2 to Will Smith. But you figure, well, now the Mets are coming in here rested. Their pitching is all set the way they want it. The Dodgers had to scramble to beat the Padres. And, with a bullpen game and only 1 day of rest between series, well, it's the Dodgers leading this one 6-0, so go figure. 2-2 on the way, taken low. And the count 3-2. But one thing that needs to be emphasized is that now the Dodgers as a staff have thrown 29 consecutive scoreless postseason innings. 24, the last 24 innings scoreless against the Padres in the division series. Payoff pitch to Smith is low, ball 4. And so the Mets, who as a staff have hurt themselves this year with bases on balls, having walked more hitters than any staff in the National League, have done so tonight as Peterson has walked his first batter. Kodai Senga walked 4, and that really got him into trouble. So now Max Muncy, left-hand batter, in the first pitch, taken low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. A sinker from Peterson.
Well, even Max Muncy, now that he's standing in there, he was asked today about momentum, whether he believes in it or not. And he doesn't. He said the jury's out for him, too, because the Mets needed rest. They've gotten it. They're a little flat tonight. Dodgers didn't have much rest.
Here's the 1-0 on the way. A little punch job behind third. It's a foul ball with Vientos way off the line against a left-hand batter. He had no chance at that. But Muncy didn't straighten it out enough, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike.
And you talk about, does the layoff of the 1 seeds of the teams that got buys, does it hurt? Well, now you look at the final 4 teams, 3 of the 4 got buys, so the momentum didn't stop them from advancing. You never know in this sport. It's so unique.
1-1 the count. Now the pitch. High and tight with a fastball, ball 2. And so much of what makes it unique is the fact that so much of the outcome rides in the hand of one person, the pitcher. And it used to be the starting pitcher was the dominant storyline. As you know, that's changed over the years. 2-1 on the way, swing and a foul back to the screen. Another sinker from Peterson. It's 2-2 to Muncy. But, the Mets figure that Kodai Senga would be able to give him, obviously, much more than he did tonight, leaving after an inning and a third, allowing 2 hits, 3 runs, walking 4, walking the bases loaded with 1 out in the first when the Dodgers scored 2. But they didn't get that from Senga tonight. Here's the 2-2. Check swing foul going to the screen. So I guess, objectively you have to question, where do you go with Senga from here? Any pitcher who missed virtually the entire season, as Senga did, needs to build up innings. And that's why they go out to minor league rehab starts and make several of them before they come back to the big leagues. 2-2 on the way. Check swing, breaking ball. He did not go on appeal to third. Crew chief Bill Miller says ball 3, so a full count. And given the paucity of work that Senga's been able to get, this could be a long series, 6-7 games, and where, if at all, does he factor in? That will be determined in the coming days. 3-2, Smith at first, nobody out. It'll be a payoff pitch to Muncy, and it's hit high in the air to right field. Hustling towards the line is Marte. It's pretty shallow, and Marte makes the two-hand catch, one man out, and Smith holds on at first.
Well, with Senga and his workload going back to last year, which is all we can really pull from, is the fact that he likes to work about once a week, 6 days of rest, and so he would be slotted in for maybe starting Game 6, which could be huge. And after tonight, I think the Mets are a little, uncertain about the confidence if you send him out for Game 6, no matter if you're up 3-2 or down 3-2.
Well, here is Kike Hernandez, who takes a fastball for a called strike, 0-1. But, the answer to that puzzle might be the guy on the mound right now, David Peterson. Because Peterson, of course, not only has, although he gave up 3 runs in the 4th inning, been so effective for the Mets. The 0-1 on the way, breaking ball low, 1 ball and 1 strike. If they decide, maybe we really can't afford to run Senga out in a situation like you just posed, I got David Peterson, who's perfect position to make a start. And again, you like a lefty to neutralize some of these Dodger bats between Ohtani and Freeman and Muncy and Lux. 1-1 to Kike Hernandez. Pitch taken outside, ball 2. 2-1 as we come to you live from the Bigelow Tea broadcast booth. Bigelow Tea, grab a mug and tea proudly. Hernandez hit back to the box, singled and scored in 2 trips. Right-hand batter, Peterson's 2-1 pitch. Line down the right field line. It's deep. It's slicing. It is a foul ball, and not by much. It's 330 feet to the foul pole and right, and that ball kept slicing away. And on its way, that didn't come too far from grazing that foul pole.
Yeah, it's supposed to slice and go toward the concourse. It just stayed truer than I think most thought. Kike probably thought, I missed it, and then he's going, oh, wait a second here. And it does go foul by just a couple of feet.
It's his power fade. The 2-2 misses inside. A full count now on Kike Hernandez.
Yeah, I was going to say, personally, that never happens to me where I'm thinking, oh, I sliced it, but it's going to stay true, right? Well, it doesn't work like that.
No. So 3-2, the count to Kike Hernandez. Peterson deal. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good job by Peterson throwing the hook. Gets him with a curve. And for David Peterson, his second strikeout. So 2 men away, bottom 5, Dodgers leading 6-0. Gavin Lux will be the batter. In the injury update brought to you by the Rothenberg Law Firm. If you're injured in an accident, the game plan is simple. Just go to injurylawyer.com. And Jeff McNeil is back now. He's on the roster and eligible. Broken hand is healed. First pitch, hit on the ground, shortstop hole, backhanded by Lindor. Throws off balance in time to get Lux. Strong throw, nicely done, and that retires the side. Leadoff walk, nothing more. And at the end of 5 at Dodgers Stadium, Game 1. It's the Dodgers 6, the Mets nothing on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go, Mets!
Nobody gets you ready for the NBA season like Sirius XM NBA Radio.
Already you can tell that's going to be a fun team to watch.
This is someone who is ready for the bright lights.
Our experts are weighing in on the playoff hopes of your favorite team.
Defensively, they have 0 weaknesses.
Hear conversations with the biggest stars in the game.
Talking to the one and only Steph Curry. Talk with Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics.
Anthony Edwards.
I want to compete at the highest level.
We're previewing the season all this week on NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
MLB Network Radio on Sirius XM, your home for the ultimate in-depth analysis of the MLB postseason.
The Mets are every team's worst nightmare. They think that they can do anything, that they are invincible. And when you face a team that feels that way, it doesn't matter what your bullpen looks like or if you won the National League East, because you have the New York Mets who believe that they can do anything and beat anyone.
MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89, and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
While you're listening to this game on Sirius XM, we're talking about the latest odds and prop bets for this and every game on Sports Grid Radio.
The under's minus 125. Heavy juice to the under.
Every home run hit and every strikeout thrown can change the line.
I can't for the life of me figure out how you can favor a team that never wins, ever.
If you're looking for sports talk centered around the latest odds and prop bets for games, races, tournaments, or any sport, sporting events. Sports Grid Radio, Sirius XM, Channel 159.
You want baseball? The doggy has you covered. Tune in to Mad Dog Unleashed for the best baseball coverage anywhere. Weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Mets fans, this is David Stearns, and you're listening to Mets Baseball on Sirius XM.
2024 National League Championship Series here at Dodger Stadium, with the Dodgers leading 6-0. These teams played in the postseason in 1988, and it still sticks in the craw of every player on that Mets team, which won 100 games during the regular season, beat the Dodgers 10 out of 11, and then everywhere they looked in the National League Championship Series, there was Oral Hershiser, and he and the Dodgers shut the Mets out in Game 7 here at Dodger Stadium. Won that series in 7. And then the Mets beat the Dodgers in Division Series in 2006, 2015. And right here, the Dodgers off to a good start in Game 1, but the Mets will have Lindor, Vientos, and Nimmo coming up. Call that the heart of the Mets lineup because it's powered by 10-to-1 Rum. Elevate your game day experience with 10-to-1 Rum's lineup of Mets-inspired cocktails. First pitch to Lindor, and Jack Flaherty misses outside with a curveball, ball 1. 10-to-1 Rum, a proud partner of the New York Mets. Lindor is grounded to second and walked. A switch hitter batting left. Flaherty's 1-0. There's a fastball over for a called strike. It's 1-1. The Dodgers have had to piece their pitching staff together all year. So many injuries. The 1-1 on the way. Little roller up the third base line foul. It's 1-2. Clayton Kershaw may be done for good. He'll make that decision after the season. He is not going to be a piece for the Dodgers, even if they win this series. Only pitched in 7 games this year because of a shoulder problem and then a toe injury, which is the worst of it right now. Tyler Glasnow, Dustin May, Tony Gonsolin, all elbows. 1-2 to Lindor, fouled straight back and out of play. And the count 1-2. Yet the Dodgers have been able to put things together, winning 98 regular season games. And the 1-2 on the way to Lindor, swung on and missed strike 3. Up and in with a fastball at 93. And for Flaherty, who's been dealing, that's his 6th strikeout, 1 away.
I'll tell you what, it's pretty incredible to see them. I know nobody got to 100 wins this year, but for them to finish with the best record in baseball with all of the battered injuries that Dave Roberts has had to deal with. I know they have Ohtani, Bess, and Freeman, but it's hard to win 98 games when you don't know who's pitching for you.
You need more, absolutely. Here's Vientos. He hits the first pitch in the air to right field, fairly deep, moving towards the line. Betts, and Mookie makes the one-hand catch. 2 men away. There are people around the Dodgers who say that they're in the postseason 9 years in a row. They've won 8 division titles in that span, and yet people are saying they think Dave Roberts did his best job this year. They've got more injuries right now. They don't have Miguel Rojas, who's been playing a lot of shortstop for them. He's out this series with an adductor injury. And the left-hander Vesia, is out. Just happened the other night against San Diego in Game 5. And that's taken outside by Brandon Nimmo. 1 ball and no strikes. Vesia out with, they're calling it an intercoastal problem. I thought that was only in Florida. The 1-0 taken off the outside corner. 2 balls and no strikes, but he winced. If you happen to see the game, he threw a pitch and knew he was in trouble. I think he'd thrown 3 pitches, and he called the training staff out from the dugout, and they kind of knew then that was going to be a problem. 2-0 on the way to Nimmo, swung on and missed the slider. 2 balls and 1 strike. Nimmo 0 for 2. And lefty Danny Young throwing in the Mets bullpen, and that makes sense. He hasn't had any work in the postseason. 2-1 on the way. Nimmo lifts it in the air to left field, slicing towards the corner. Teoscar Hernandez over, reaches and makes the catch. He makes a one-hand backhand catch, reaching over the sidewall. Nicely done, and that retires the Mets in order in the 6th inning. Middle of the 6th at Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers 6, the Mets nothing on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealers.
Let's go Mets!
The Ray Cattina family of dealerships is the premier luxury automotive group in New Jersey and New York for one simple reason. They always put the customer first. With the finest inventory of luxury vehicles and legendary customer service, experience the Ray Cattina way. Visit raycattina.com. By now, you should know I can't get a game started without my mug of Bigelow tea. For me, it's Bigelow green tea that keeps my voice.
Is that thing on? Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, the one that's hanging out with us listening to the NLDS. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this the best chat on YouTube for the MLB playoffs. Please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game the rest of the way, as well as all kinds of other sports action. Thank you to all of the insiders. Cheers to everyone who has subscribed already. We really appreciate you helping this awesome community keep on growing and make it almost to 50K. We're getting so close. Please help us get there if you haven't done so already. And if you have, you rock. Thank you. Now let's get back to the game. Good luck to your team. We'll see you in the chat.
Chopra and Nocerino is the exclusive personal injury firm of the New York Mets. Winning in the playoffs is a battle. So is a personal injury case. Trust Chopra and Nocerino will fight for you and go the distance if needed. Chopra and Nocerino always come prepared. They have proven results and will fight to get results you need. They have countless victories here in New York and serve New Yorkers proudly. If you've been hurt in an accident, you need to call Chopra and Nocerino. 855-NYC-HURT. Chopra and Nocerino. They'll fight for you. Well, we are going to the bottom of the 6th inning where the Dodgers on top 6-0. They scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the fourth. And David Peterson, who gave up those 3 runs in the 4th inning, will give way right now to Danny Young. Remember him, left-hander? We have not seen him since the 28th of September in Milwaukee, which was the Saturday before the final scheduled day of the regular season, which, as you know, spilled over into that Monday doubleheader in Atlanta when the Mets clinched their wild card spot. So Danny Young has not pitched in fully 2 weeks, but it's a good situation with the Mets down 6 to get him a little work here. He will face Tommy Edman and then Shohei Ohtani and Mookie Betts. And again, I wonder whether or not Carlos Mendoza is going to find a plate appearance for Jeff McNeil somewhere along the line tonight. Might not be a bad idea at all, just to let him see big league pitching 1 or 2 times around.
Yeah, if there's a silver lining tonight, that might be one of them.
Here's Tommy Edman, switch hitter, batting right. And the first pitch taken on the inside corner, a called strike, 0-1. Young got into 42 games during the regular season, or as Vin Scully used to say, the regular year. A 4-1 with a 4.54. The 0-1 on the way, breaking ball down and in, 1-1. It is impossible for those of us who started coming to Dodger Stadium many, many years ago, even several years now since he's passed and more since he retired, to come here and not get to visit with the greatest of them all, Vin Scully. The 1-1 fastball high and away, 2 balls and 1 strike. Began his broadcasting career with the Dodgers in Brooklyn in 1950. Retired after the 2016 season. A nicer man you will never meet. The 2-1 it on the ground to short, right at Lindor. He's got it. Throws to first in time, 1 man away. I would always make sure to stop into the booth, knock on the door, make sure it was okay, to say hi to Vin before a series started. And he could be like Mr. Rogers, just inviting you in and asking about your family. I mean, he knew everybody's family who worked here. You know, the woman who would clean out the garbage cans would come into the booth. I've seen that. And Vin would not only engage her in conversation. Here's Shohei Ohtani, fouls the first pitch back to the screen, 0-1. But, you know, he spoke to her in a caring manner because he did care. He knew her children's names. He knew her husband's name. And, you know, you multiply that by, I don't know how many people who worked at Dodger Stadium that Vin knew. And my goodness, what an honor to even know him. The 0-1, taken low, 1 ball and 1 strike. I'm guessing you never met him, right?
No, I had not, unfortunately. But I'm wondering, do You remember the first time that you got to see that bright shining face in front of you for the first time ever?
It was in New York years ago. The 1-1 breaking ball, good one by Danny Young, a sweeper in for a called strike. 1-2 to Ohtani with the Dodgers leading 6-0 with 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 6th. But as I got to know him a little bit, and I mean only a little bit, there was one kind of memorable encounter I had with him here, probably about 10 years or so ago. 1-2 on the way, breaking ball taken outside, 2-2 to Ohtani. We were chatting before a game, and he says, I've got to tell you about this great book I'm reading. And it was a book, I forgot now who wrote it. It was about 1927 and things that happened in the country and the world. 2-2 to Ohtani, hit the deep center. Taylor back at the track, makes the catch, and then runs softly into the padded wall. And there were 2 men away. So long ride by Ohtani, but 2 out, nobody on. Mookie Betts coming up. But anyway, the book was about 1927 and Babe Ruth and Charles Lindbergh and so many other things that happened that year, which also happened to be the year Vin was born. And he's telling me all about this book, and I'm nodding with a little smile because I didn't want to just jump out and say what I wanted to say so badly. Here's the first pitch to Mookie Betts, taken for a called strike, 0-1. But I walked out of that booth thinking, well, how cool is this? Vin Scully's telling me about this book he's reading, and I'm reading the same book at the same time.
Really?
Yeah. I thought that was so cool. The 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Played on the second hop by Iglesias. Tosses to first in time. Side retired. I feel like a little kid. He's talked to Vin Scully. Nothing across at the end of 6. It's the Dodgers 6, the Mets nothing on Odyssey Mets Radio, driven by your Tri-Honda dealer.
Times like these, one leave. Let's go, Mets!
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go!
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and wide receiver Allen Robinson as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
I think that's what makes the National Football League so special.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Now through November 1st, SiriusXM is giving away a pair of tickets to every MLB postseason game through the World Series. Listen to MLB Network Radio for the clues and be the first caller to correctly name the postseason hero, and you'll receive a pair of tickets to an MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on SiriusXM 89.
What's up, everybody? All right, this game is just rolling right along. 6-0 Dodgers still. What in the hell is going on, New York? Come on, Mets. Time to wake up. I don't know if it's going to happen. The poll has now shifted to the Dodgers. All right, so I will switch this in the next half inning. But Mets fans, if you want to keep, you got to share this out. Share this link out. Get some more Mets fans in the chat to vote on this poll because it's now 51% for the Dodgers radio. Big shout out in the chat here. We've got Carlos in this chat. Good to see you, Carlos. Dan, good to see you, man. Original Bronny in the chat. Coach K, Jonathan Cruz, Ridgeline Contracting, Andrew Parra, Guava. Love it. Chat's popping off tonight. Keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it classy. And if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button. We're at 923 likes. We're just about to pass over 1,000. So please hit that like button. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on that bell. We are live all the time. We are live for every single MLB playoff game going forward. We've been live every single playoff game so far. Even withstood a slight miss of a hurricane at our second headquarters. So that was beautiful and able to bring 5 lives that day, the same day that the storm went past. But cheers, everybody. Let's get back to the baseball. Come on, Mets. Time to make this interesting. Cheers.
Scully seal of approval. It was a fabulous read.
Yeah.
Mets don't want to read anything. Certainly not the box score of this one until they're finished. And they've got 3 innings to try to make a big comeback here, Keith.
Jack Flaherty back out. This is a dream for Dave Roberts come to reality, is that his starter is pitching into the 7th inning. Facing Pete Alonso, 86 pitches. First one from Flaherty. is pulled foul down the third base line, right along the chalk, and then in the last second, kicked foul to count 0-1. Well, right now the Dodgers have not allowed a run in 30 straight innings, again dating back to the Padres series. That is getting close to the all-time record. Here's the 0-1 to Alonso. Down and in, 1-1 strike.
Let me guess, was it 33 1/3 turned in by the Orioles?
1966, 33.
Yeah, you know what it was against? The Dodgers in the World Series.
1-1. Missed in tight near his elbows. 2-1 on Alonso. Well, they had just surpassed the Mets. Actually did this in 2000. They had 26 scoreless innings. This Dodgers team is now past that. 2-1, excuse me. Inside, 3 balls and a strike.
How many pitchers would you guess the Orioles needed to throw those 33 1/3 innings at the Dodgers?
Well, if I'm thinking the 60s, 2.
You're half right.
Here's a 3-1. It's bounced in the ground shortstop hole. Edmund to his right, has on the backhand, flings across in time. Alonso retired.
Dave McNally started the first game, gave up a couple of runs, and that was it. Dave McNally, a fellow by the name of Jim Palmer, Wally Bunker, and Mo Drabowski was the only reliever they used in the entire 4-game sweep of the Dodgers. Drabowski came on to relieve McNally in the first game and finished the game off. Is that something?
Amazing. And these Dodgers are looking up at that record. It's still attainable, 6-0. Here's Marte, first pitch swinging, bounces it foul down the third base line toward the camera well. Count 0-1. Again, the reason this is a dream is because the Dodgers starting staff, there's only really 3 names on it for a 7-game series. Here's the 0-1. Marte takes on the outside corner, strike 2.
Yeah, like the good old days.
Well, with 7 games, it's hard to ask for the other potentially 4 in a best of 7 for all your relievers to step up. 0-2. Fouled back behind home plate. It stays 0-2. I mean, think about it as if the Mets had Manaea and Severino and Quintana. Think about that. That's all the 3 starters that they have. They obviously have more than that, and that helps out most other teams in the playoffs. And the Yankees and Cleveland also have more than that. So the Dodgers are getting exactly what they wanted here from Flaherty in game 1. 0-2. Outside and low. A ball and 2 strikes on Marte. Dodgers are getting their bullpen up. So are the Mets. Jose Butto is throwing.
Another good idea.
Absolutely. He needs a confidence boost. Daniel Hudson warming up for L.A. 1 out in the 7th. The 1-2 to Marte. Down low with a slider. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marte then Winker here. Mets have had just 2 hits. 4 total base runners. 2 hits and 2 walks. Flaherty has been terrific. Next pitch. Cracked in the air to deep right center field. Kiermaier on the run to the track at the wall. Leaps, makes the catch and falls into the blue padding in right center. Right into the game, Kevin Kiermaier, for his career, has made a life of running balls down left and right. Makes another stunning catch. Marte, the latest victim, 2 down.
Well, he'll run right through that wall. I mean, that's how Kiermaier plays. It's a miracle he could still play baseball with everything that he's done.
And he said, too, just a couple of weeks ago and then even days ago when he was getting champagne poured in his head, this is it. He's done after this year. He said, this is my final go-around playing. Started with Toronto this year and was traded over to the Dodgers. And he was put in center field to start this inning. Kike moved to second base. Kevin Kiermaier makes a running catch. 6-0 Dodgers. Everything going right for the guys in white tonight. Here's Winker, who singled his last time. Pitch. Lefty drives the ball in the air, left field. Hernandez over to his left to the alley. Makes the catch. Side retired. Well, Jack Flaherty came into the 7th. Already a beautiful night. Now he adds a 1-2-3 to that. Middle of 7, time to get up and stretch. 6-0 Dodgers. 7th inning stretch is brought to you by Gin and Juice, a ready-to-drink cocktail, a lightly carbonated seltzer, an official partner of the New York Mets.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
Cheers, Insiders! Thanks for hanging out with us tonight during this NLCS matchup. Now's the time to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Put it in there. Let us know what city and state you're in if you're here in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and if you're international. Put that flag emoji in the chat for your nation. Let's see how far out our reach is in this world. It's always really cool to see where everybody's hanging out with us and where they're watching this game from. Now, let's get back to the baseball. Good luck to your team, and let's have some fun. See you in the chat.
Need to play at their best? Your car or truck need to be running at its best. The only place to go is Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Find a Valvoline Instant Oil Change near you at SoCalOilChange.com.
If there's one thing we all like, it's choices.
Yeah, Dickerson, we love choices. Like choosing between the F-150 gas, hybrid, or electric, because you have 3 trucks, and I have none.
I choose to ignore that. But hey, whether it's towing, powering up, or going from 0 to 60 in 3.8 seconds.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, we're there.
What you choose to do with that much power, it's up to you.
I have some thoughts about what you could do with it.
Tough This Smart can only be called F-150.
Catch a brand new season preview show of your favorite team every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
Dodgers up big in Game 1. Just completed the 7th inning stretch at the Ravine. A 6-0 lead. The 6 runs jump out to you. But bigger than that, Rick Monday, the 7 shutout frames from Jack Flaherty. You can only imagine what this night means to him.
Well, yeah, especially growing up in this area, as you mentioned, a Dodger fan. How many times did he dream about pitching here at Dodger Stadium to begin with? And then did he dare dream about pitching in postseason? And what a night for Flaherty.
Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez, and Will Smith on the docket for the Dodgers in the home half of the 7th inning. They'll continue to face the left-hander Danny Young. There is activity in the Met bullpen. First base out of the mound. Young yanks a sinker down and away from Freeman. 1-0. Freddie Freeman. I know the ankle is getting better day by day, but it is still far from 100%. He is 2 for 2 with an RBI, a walk, and a run scored. Pulls it to the right side, fielded by Alonso. Young covers the bag, gets a high underhand toss, but into the glove, and he steps in the bag. And with Freddie, hey, he ran that out. I mean, trotted it out.
Well, that's the way he plays the game, and I guarantee you, that's the way he was told how to play the game when he was a kid.
That's a little thing that says a lot about a ball player.
Well, the nice thing is when you're in postseason, we mentioned this the other night in the celebration. You can act like a 5 or 6 year old. Nobody cares.
1 out, nobody on. Teoscar Hernandez. Back foot slider. He gets that foot out of the way. We saw a front foot slider hit him from Matt Boyd in a game against the Guardians earlier this year. That kept him out a handful of games. No harm, no foul. 1 ball, no strikes. Teoscar 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch. Taken on the outside corner, called strike 1. Teoscar's on-base streak up to 15 games thanks to his first inning free pass, but his 8-game hitting streak is on the line. Of course, that extends back to the end of the regular season. 0-1, breaking ball. Tried to come back over the back door. Not enough break on that sweeper. 2 balls and a strike. Young at the belt. The 2-1. Hernandez gets the back foot away again. A sweeper down and in. Makes it 3-1 to Teo. And the fans don't like how close Young is getting.
Yeah, Steven, the Dodger hitters have done a good job tonight, not chasing pitches out of the strike zone. Of course, Senga had difficulty finding that strike zone. Walking 3 in that very first inning. But the other thing, Dodgers have handled breaking pitches very well, and that looms large.
3-1. Teo took a high sinker. Ball 4 and a 1-out walk. His second walk of the game. And here comes Carlos Mendoza before Will Smith and get even halfway to home plate. We have pitching change for New York. The Dodgers trying to add on. They lead 6-0 in the bottom of the 7th. They have a runner on and one out.
It's playoff time, baseball fans. This is Jorge Jarrin, and I want you to know that I'm bringing someone special into the lineup to help me reach the finish line this season. Chef Merito's Chicken Seasoning. It's a true utility player who helps me excel at every level in the kitchen. Whether it's chicken fajitas, enchiladas, even roasted chicken, I know it'll be a hit when Chef Merito steps up to my plate. With Chef Merito Seasonings, the chef is in you. Available at your local grocery store or chefmerito.com.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Argo rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign-up. And 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. All this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Other terms and conditions may apply at participating locations only.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Latest pitching change for New York, brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Your 15-minute drive-through oil change with locations throughout Southern California. Jose Buto, right-hander, will come in to face Will Smith. Oscar Hernandez just walked in front of him. He's the runner on first base. Still only one out in the bottom of the 7th. The Dodgers up 6-0 in this series opener against the New York Mets.
I made a comment before the pitching change about the Dodgers, not expanding the strike zone. They've also done a good job with breaking pitches, and the reason I said that looms large. John Manaea is going to pitch tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, for the Mets, and that is going to be a boatload of all-speed pitches, and we're talking a large boat.
And he's also got some giddy-up on his fastball,
yes, he does.
Too.
And if you start to look for the off-speed, that'll zip right by on the fastball.
Teo just gave the Dodgers their 6th walk of the game. They have 6 runs on 7 hits, so nearly as many walks as hits. Smith has one of those walks, and he swings through a fastball down the middle at the top of the zone, strike 1. These are the types of pitches that if you're Will Smith, you're going to want to do damage against. One on, one out. And now Buto with the 0-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball, low and away. Buto has been a really big piece for this Mets staff. Started the year as a starter, then moved to the pen and became elite. Smith fouls a sinker that ran inside. 1-2.
Yeah, that's something that, when you're going to make that transition, you have to have someone that buys into it as the pitcher. I think back years and years ago, Raleigh Fingers wound up Hall of Fame reliever. When he was moved, when he was with the A's, when he was moved from a starting pitcher to a reliever, you talk about reluctantly doing it. I mean, he threw a fit, no question about it. Bill Posdell was the pitching coach with the A's at the time. You think that Dennis Eckersley made that transition from a starter to a reliever?
You're right, Mo. It takes a certain kind of mindset. On 1-2, Smith lays off a front door slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Another one just a little bit of ways from John Smoltz.
Yeah, couple booths over.
Yep.
Dodgers 6, Mets nothing. Hernandez on first, 1 out in the 7th. Here comes the 2-2. Smith strikes out swinging 95 on the sinker right in the heart of the plate on the upper third. Second fastball down the middle that Smith swung through in that plate appearance.
Hey friends, Dodgers in the postseason, so your chance to experience the thrill of October baseball live. So secure your postseason tickets at Dodgers.com/postseason.
Max Muncy with 2 out. Ball 1. This is similar situation that Muncy had when he came to the plate in the first inning. The bases were loaded with 2 out. And the base hit made it 2-0 right off the bat. Stares at another pitch. This one's a fastball outside. 2-0 for Max. Dodgers 6 outs away here in Game 1 of the LCS, and they lead by 6. The 2-0 pitch will have to wait. Pickoff attempt. Hernandez back without having to slide. Well, it wasn't a big lead from Teo at first either. He's now chatting with Clayton McCullough, the first base coach, as we see double barrel action in the Dodger pen. 2 righties. 1 rookie, 1 veteran. Ben Kasparius and Daniel Hudson. The 2-0. Muncy sends it in the air to left field. Playable for Brandon Nimmo. And that'll be it for the 7th. 7 innings gone at Dodger Stadium. A 6-0 lead. The pen will get to work after Jack Flaherty's 7 shutout innings. How will they follow in the 8th? Find out next on the Dodgers audio broadcast.
Get in the flow with the channel of unforgettable R&B from back when Beyonce went solo. Through Drake's unstoppable rise.
That's why I need a one dance.
To when SZA dropped Control.
I just keep him satisfied through the weekend.
Feel the energy and emotion of 2000s and 2010s R&B in the flow. Channel 48 and on the SiriusXM app.
What's up, insiders? All right, we are wrapping this up very soon. It's the end of the 7th inning, but Canoe W818 said the Mets are an 8th and 9th inning team. This game is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Mets fans. Share this link out. Let's get some more Mets fans here in the chat. Stand up, Mets fans. Go, Mets, go. Let's go. Let's see it. Come on. We need to get behind the team. Make it loud in the chat. And let's get the comeback going. All right, with that being said, there you go, Martin. So let's go, Mike. You're going to make it. Hey, hoping so. Lisa, what do you think about Fuji there, Junior, getting a mod? Do you think we should do a poll in the Leafs game for that? I don't know. Fuji, out there? Junior, you out there, buddy? All right, guys, back to the baseball. Let's see if the Mets can get this going. Cheers, Stan, Valerie, Keefe in Alberta. I love it. Cheers. As well, we got Forrest Window, go Dodgers, the dueling fans. I love it. Keep the trash talk classy, y'all. Big shout out to the Super Chats and members tonight as well. Tiv Nil, 719 Algonquinator, something, whatever your name was there. And Nicholas P. We love it. All right, guys, baseball's back on.
The Mets 6-0 as we sail over the top of the 8th, which is presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. The MVP for fun, food, and good times. Less than 90 minutes from wherever you are. Morongo. Good times. Alongside Rick Monday and our producer and engineer Dwayne McDonald, Stephen Nelson here at Dodger Stadium. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. What a treat it is to be with you here for it. Daniel Hudson will come out of the bullpen following 7 shutout innings from Jack Flaherty. No runs, 2 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Flaherty threw 98 pitches, 59 strikes. Rick Monday, he was sensational.
He was right on top of it. I mean, right from the get-go. First of all, he retired the first 9 hitters that he faced. So it was a leadoff walk, finally a runner on in the 4th inning. He walked 2 that inning, but also had a strikeout. The Dodgers got out of it. So only 2 hits, and the bullpen will say thank you very much. It lessened their workload.
Bullpen will start with Jose Iglesias. 7, 8, and 9 for the Mets here in the 8th. Hudson's first pitch, a fastball at 96 down the middle, strike 1. Daniel Hudson, 3 games to start this postseason. 2 1/3 innings, just 1 hit, 1 strikeout, 0 walks. Misses with the slider down and away. 1-1. 15-year veteran who's closed out a World Series before in 2019 with the Nationals. On the bump for the Dodgers here. His pitch inside, 2-1 on Iglesias. The Mets second baseman, 1 for 2. Singled, starting that odd play at the start of the top of the 5th inning. 2-1 pitch. Hudson bends Iglesias back with 96, 3-1. Some groans at the Dodger Stadium crowd, and you can, whatever they're feeling, Daniel Hudson feels it more. Does not want to start this inning with a leadoff walk. You're up 6-0 in Game 1 of the LCS. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Fastball with some good run on the outer third. Hudson, third base side of the rubber. Comes home. His payoff pitch. Iglesias fouls it into the screen. 96 on the inner third. Just a perfect fastball from Hudson. A payoff pitch come in, and that is a little high with the slider, and it is a leadoff walk. So we talked about how the Mets have the most comeback wins in all of baseball, the regular season and postseason combined. They are not giving up without a fight here in the top of the 8th. It is 6-0 Dodgers. A leadoff walk. And now there will be a pitching change. Hitting for Tyrone Taylor will be Jeff McNeil.
Well, it's been an interesting story with McNeil. He's been on the injured list. The last 2 days, he has played 7 innings in games over in Arizona. Coming back, ready to go. So he was activated as both ball clubs turned in their respective lineups for this series this morning.
Yeah, McNeil hasn't played in a game since the 6th of September. He fractured his wrist. Kike Hernandez on the grass at third base. Chris Taylor now at second. He's on the very edge of the dirt. Freddie Freeman out of the game. Max Muncy now at first base. McNeil swings at the first pitch. A little flare to short, and Tommy Edman is there on the edge of the infield, nearly straight up with the bag at second base. So McNeil just activated, saw 1 pitch, produce out number 1 in the 8th.
Well, I think that overall for the Mets, we can say that they've been in a hurry to hit the baseball tonight. Haven't made pitchers work that much. Flaherty in 7 innings, 98 pitches, and 59 were in the strike zone. But we've seen a lot of first pitch swings.
We see another one from Alvarez. He fouls back a strike. A slider in the heart of the plate. That kind of hung there for him. Iglesias stays on first. Now 1 out in the 8th inning. 6-0 Dodgers. Alvarez up. Top of the order, Francisco Lindor is on deck. Hudson's pitch taken to center field. That'll get down for a knock in front of Kiermaier. Iglesias goes to second base. 2 on, 1 out. That's just the 3rd hit of the night for New York.
Shortstop, number 12, Francisco Lindor.
And again, trouble here at the top. This is a guy, the old adage is, don't let this guy beat you. That's Francisco Lindor for this Met team. He's 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Struck out his last time up in the 6th. First and second, 1 gone. First pitch, check swing, slider inside corner, called a strike. Dodger bullpen covered more than 55% of the innings in the National League Division Series against the Padres. Jack Flaherty did the heavy lifting tonight. Now it's on Daniel Hudson. His 0-1. Lindor swings and fouls a fastball 96 right down the middle. Into the net goes strike 2.
That's a really huge percentage of work.
24 1/3 innings, a 2.22 ERA. First and second, 1 gone. Hudson's 0-2 pitch. Lindor sees a fastball way high at 96. Well gloved by Smith. a good number of those runs. Edgardo Enriquez, the rookie, gave it up in Game 2, that blowout for the Padres. A 1-2 pitch from Hudson. Lindor swings and fouls back 95. Clipped the mask of Will Smith. Lindor checks on the Dodger catcher, who says he's okay.
Lindor's just finished a sensational season.
If Shohei Ohtani didn't exist, he'd be the National League MVP. Hudson will try again. Inside with a slider, bounces off of Smith away, but the Mets hold on the bases at first and second. Obviously down 6-0. They've already had one base running blunder. Didn't want to risk another.
That's what you say about Ohtani and Lindor. You'd be accused of West Coast bias.
Unapologetically so for this Southern California.
It's understandable, especially when you're seeing someone play every day.
Lindor cracks it to center, right at Kiermaier. Goes back, comes in now to make the catch. Generated some momentum for a throw to third, which was strong to Kike Hernandez, who backs up on the foul side of the line. But Iglesias did not move off of second base.
I hope at some time that they take Kiermaier and take a lot of video and then show that to younger players on how to play the game. Staying behind the baseball, moving in. Immediately he knew that, look, I need to stay behind the ball. Momentum coming in, so you're going to freeze the runners, and if they do take off, you're going to get all the momentum you need to uncork a just terrific throw.
And he did. So now 2 down, still 2 runners on. Dodgers 6, Mets nothing here in the top of the 8th. Vientos swings at the first pitch, fouls it off the plate, strike 1. Iglesias on second, Alvarez on first. Time taken. Home plate umpire Jeremy Rayhack cleaning home plate of all the dirt. Vientos digs in. Couple squishes with his back right foot. Hands above his head, batting from the right side. Hudson kicks and fires. His 0-1 is a slider that's down and away. A level 1-1 count. Seven shutout innings from Jack Flaherty. Now Daniel Hudson's turn. His 1-1 pitch. Slider low, called strike 2. Thank you very much. There's Daniel Hudson and the Dodgers. They will take that. That was really low. Dodger Stadium coming to life ahead of this 1-2 pitch, which will have to wait a moment. Time granted to Vientos. A lot of the damage was done early. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the fourth. It's been 6-0 since that point. Now the Dodgers 4 outs away. The 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging! And Vientos tosses the bat toward his own dugout. Daniel Hudson puts 2 on, but none of them come home. 8 zeros for the Dodgers staff. 6-0 Dodgers, 7.5 innings gone by.
Today's the day for a new Tacoma or Tundra. For a new Corolla or the all-new Camry. For a new Prius or a new RAV4. Yeah, today is the day for a great deal on Toyota's most popular models. Fuel-efficient cars, powerful trucks, versatile.
What's up, baseball fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for this NLCS matchup. That's right, the championship series is underway. The Dodgers hosting the Mets. Please take a minute to hit that like button down below. As well, please share out the link. That's how we get more people to hang out with us and cheer on your team. Who are you rooting for? Let us know in the chat which team it is that you want to see in the World Series. Now let's get back to the baseball. Hit that share, hit that like, and we'll see you guys in the chat.
Toyota, let's go places.
City of Hope. We're more than just a top-ranked cancer hospital. For over 100 years, we've been making breakthroughs, pushing the limits of what's possible, targeting cancer at the molecular level, pioneering treatments used worldwide. At City of Hope, your entire cancer-fighting team is bound together by a single mission: to cure your cancer. And now City of Hope is closer than ever, providing the cancer care all patients deserve. Learn more at cityofhope.org.
After the game, join us on MLB Network Radio. We're talking baseball with you all season long on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
The Dodgers have the bottom of the order up in the bottom of the 8th inning. Last chance for some extra insurance. Up 6-0 on the Mets in Game 1 of this best-of-7 League Championship Series. The only game tonight. Game 2 will be tomorrow. First pitch scheduled for 1:08. That's because the Yankees and Guardians will kick off their ALCS in the Bronx. And so the Dodgers and Mets, knowing it's a getaway day, going to have to go back east after the conclusion tomorrow night. Off day Tuesday, Game 3 on Wednesday. Kike Hernandez will be the first batter up for the Dodgers here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tyrone Taylor was pinch hit for by Jeff McNeil in the top of the 8th. McNeil replaced by Harrison Bader now in center. First pitch to Kike Hernandez. Down and inside. A changeup makes it 1-0.
Big night. Elvis is in the building. Sitting behind home plate.
1-0. Kike takes a strike. Level count. Yeah. Just a coincidence that someone dressed like that has that particular seat. Right, Rick Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Total coincidence.
He said you could borrow that if you'd like.
1-0. Hit hard to center field. Bader charging in. It gets down for a base hit. Kike Hernandez with his second knock of the night to start the 8th inning. Kevin Kiermaier will have his first appearance at the plate. Came in as a defensive replacement for the Dodgers in the top of the 7th. Made a terrific catch in right center field. When he hit the warning track, he knew the wall was close. Kind of put his back to the wall, jumped into the wall, made the catch. Now, can he provide some offense? Kike on first, no outs, bottom 8, 6-0 LA. Buto checks on Kike, comes home to Kiermaier and delivers a high fastball, 1-0.
Well, with the injury to Miguel Rojas and Kiermaier being activated for this series, it's a compliment to the Dodgers and to the players too that said, hey, look, get ready, stay in shape. You know, you may be on the next series roster.
A 1-0 pitch. Kiermaier swings through a strike, 95. A little elevated with that heater. Kiermaier couldn't lay off. Kiermaier saw him dislocate a finger in the regular season series finale, or finale series, I should say, against the Rockies. Kiermaier with another swing and a miss on a high fastball. So Buto reading that Kiermaier hasn't been able to catch up with his high heat. So he jumps ahead 1-2. Dodgers still ahead comfortably, 6-0. Well, as comfortable as it can be on the October stage. Infield shaded over to the right. Head of the 1-2 pitch. And Kiermaier this time does get a piece of the fastball, 96 on the outside corner, but a little down compared to the last two.
Yeah. Comfort level in postseason is maybe pitch to pitch.
It's fleeting, isn't it?
Oh, my goodness.
The stress is omnipresent. The comfort is ever fleeting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Kiermaier. Outside, 2-2.
You cannot rush it. You can't get 3 outs all of a sudden. Can't get 3 strikes on 1 pitch.
Edman on deck. Ohtani in the hole. Here in the bottom of the 8th. On the 2-2. Kiermaier lays off a pitch in the dirt. Changeup bounced off the plate. Fills the count. Kike and Clayton McCullough doing some studying. Reading the timing of the right-hander Buto on the mound. And, of course, reading the situation. Buto settles in. The payoff pitch. Kike is running. It's chopped to first. Fielded by Alonso. High throw. Pulls Lindor off the bag. And Kike is safe, as is Kiermaier.
Alonso tried to toss the ball over Kike Hernandez as he's running to second base. Shades, if you will, of the game where Freddie Freeman made the throw down to second base and it hit the helmet of Manny Machado. So you're trying to avoid it, and Hernandez did exactly what Machado did, run to the inside part of the baseline.
And onto the grass, and he forced a poor throw and an error on Alonso. So first and second, Tommy Edman to the plate. Shohei now on deck. Dodgers 6, Mets nothing. Edman's 1 for 2. RBI single and a sac bunt. Well, with a ground out to short. He bunts it again, but this one's high over the net and foul into the dugout club seats. Let's see how the Met infield adjusts after seeing that failed bunt from Tommy Edman. Vientos about 3 feet back from the grass. Francisco Alvarez, the catcher in front of home plate, calling the defense ahead of the pitch. Buto on the mound, first base side of the rubber, now steps to the third base side. Readjusts his hat after rubbing the baseball. Has the ball at the belt. An 0-1 pitch. Edman is going to swing and miss on a high fastball at 95. 0-2. And so the failed bunt may prove costly relative to the game and situation. Instead of second and third for Ohtani with 1 out. We'll have to wait. 2 strikes on Tommy Edman. The pitch, the swing, popped up behind the screen. Granted, there were 2 strikes against Edman in the bottom of the 4th inning, Mo. Following Gavin Lux's sacrifice bunt, putting Kike in scoring position, Tommy, batting against a lefty, slashed one into right field, an opposite field single with 2 strikes.
Talk about the pitching for good reason. The Dodgers 4 for 7 runners in scoring position.
Another 0-2 upstairs. Sellout crowd on hand for Game 1 of the Championship Series. 53,503. And you're hoping you see some extra runs here in the 8th inning. Edman stares at another fastball way outside and a little up. 2-2 now. Well, they're also staying for the guy on deck. Shohei Ohtani 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. A 2-2 pitch. Edman to center field, but it's going to hang up for Bader. And so Kike retreats back to second base. Throw missed the cutoff man. Lindor was into the glove of Iglesias, who is right behind the Mets shortstop. So a line out for Tommy Edman. Remains first and second. Now 1 out. Ohtani will bat for a 5th time tonight. Last time a deep fly out to center field. That came in the 6th inning for Ohtani. Just left of center field, in fact. That fly ball, which was caught by Tyrone Taylor, went 394 feet. And if you're familiar with Dodger Stadium, the wall in straightaway center field reads 395. It was hit 103 miles per hour off the bat. In the 4th inning, he hit a ball 116 and a half.
Oh, now you're nitpicking. The half.
Yeah, where's the 120 show?
Round it off.
Yeah. 117. Can do some damage. Dodgers 6, Mets nothing. First and second, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Ohtani taking all the way. A sinker that was well off the plate in the right-handed batter's box. 1-0. Dodgers fans know they're chanting MVP. They're not waiting for the voting. The 1-0 pitch. Ohtani didn't take the bat off the shoulder. A changeup missed down and away.
So you're saying the fans have West Coast bias?
Here? Hell yeah. Ohtani in front, 2-0. The pitch. No swing. Sweeper downstairs, 3 balls, no strikes. Buto, you better be careful. That man is likely going to give this one a rip. What do you think, Mo? No?
If he likes it, there's nothing going to hold him back.
3-0. Well, that one, no need to swing at that sinker. It was 5 feet off the plate, a 4-pitch walk for Ohtani. That loads the bases for Betts.
For Mookie Betts tonight, been jumping at the ball a little bit. He walked his first time up, then lined out weakly to second, grounded to third, and grounded to second.
He has a chance to put an exclamation point on this game 1. They're loaded with 1 out, trying to extend a 6-0 lead. The pitch. Mookie swings and pulls it foul, hits sharply off the camera well next to the Dodger dugout.
Alonso was playing deep. They yelled from the dugout, and then as the pitch was really on the way, he was sprinting in. He's right at the edge of the grass in the infield now.
Looks like the corners are ready to crash. 0-1 on Mookie. The pitch. Inside. 1-1.
Well, the Mets have to shut down a run. If it's hit to first and third, they're going to come to home.
They're trying to keep it a 6-run deficit. The Dodgers are trying to add to this 6-run lead. The 1-1 pitch. Bends Mookie back, a fastball at 94. Advantage to Mookie. Kike led off the inning with a single. Kiermaier reached on an air. Then Shohei walked, so they're loaded with only 1 out. Chris Taylor on deck. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Mookie Betts hits it on the ground. Beyond a diving Vientos at third. Down the line and fair. Kike's in. Kiermaier scores. Shohei coming around. No play at the plate. A 3-run double from Mookie Betts. He unloads the bases and makes it 9-0 Dodgers.
For Betts, best swing he's had of the night. He just turned on it. Vientos playing off the line in tightly, so that really reduces lateral movement he has. Betts hit it hard, even though he hit it off the end of the bat.
A 3-run double for Mookie Betts, now in scoring position in what's a 9-0 game. First pitch to Taylor, a high fastball, 1-0. Taylor came off the bench as the Dodgers made some replacements to get Freddie Freeman off his feet, put Max Muncy at first. Taylor now playing second base and batting third. 1-on, 1 out. The pitch high again, 2-0.
I know there's some people out there saying, okay, don't waste them here. Don't score all of them in the first game. Well, it's a nice theory, but they don't carry over. The other part, too, is you want the Dodger hitters to just maintain good swings.
The 2-0 pitch. Taylor does not swing. A high fastball that should have been ball 3. It was called a strike, and Taylor looked back like, wait, is that serious? So it's 2-1. Teoscar Hernandez on deck. Betts the runner on second. The Met infield playing back. Buto kicks and fires. Misses upstairs again. 3-1 to Taylor. It was not a great first trip to the starting lineup for Taylor against the Padres. He was 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. He saw 18 pitches. He swung at 11 of them. And he missed on 9 of his 11 swings. He swings, and it's a ground ball to Vientos at third. Mookie goes to third. The throw across is there. Taylor's retired. Teoscar will have a chance. Betts on third base. 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. Well, the mentality that the Dodgers had coming into tonight, Mo, was that it's a new series. They had to maintain the intensity and focus that they had the last 2 games against San Diego. And so now the mentality will be, 1, finish strong here tonight. because they don't want to get too far ahead of themselves. Yes, it's it's 9-0, 3 outs away. Inside sweeper, and Teoscar Hernandez spins out of the way. That nearly hit him.
Well, when this game is over, it's over. There's no carryover to tomorrow. And all the while, Mets starting pitcher Sean Manaea is at the top of the dugout just observing.
Inside fastball, caught the edge. 1 ball, 1 strike for Hernandez.
So Manaea just looking how the guys react to breaking balls. What about the changeups?
Teo's 8-game hitting streak on the line right here. The 1-1 pitch. Teoscar pulls the hands back on a fastball at 95. Ball 2. Teoscar 0 for 2, has walked twice. The 41st pitch from Buto out of the bullpen. Here it is on the 2-1. Hernandez checks his swing, a high fastball inside. That check swing was fine. Alvarez lost the appeal down to first. So it's 3-1.
Teoscar links his pitch. Hold on to your hats, folks. You might see a mighty swing.
3 balls and a strike. Betts on third. 2 out in the 8th. Dodgers 9-0 lead. A swing and a pop-up right side. Foul ground in front of the Met dugout. It is over the netting. It ramps off the netting and into the field level seats about 5 rows up. So now the count is full. Now you mentioned Sean Manaea already announced as the Mets game 2 started. The Dodgers have not fully determined that. Will it be a bullpen game tomorrow or will it be Walker Buehler? Those are the 2 top options.
And does the decision change with a victory tonight versus dropping game 1?
The payoff pitch. Hernandez strikes out swinging. A slider on the inside corner. So Mookie's stranded, but he did some damage. A bases clearing 3-run double. 9-0 Dodgers going to the 9th inning of game 1.
This is John Palmerosi. On the new SiriusXM original podcast, The Road to Cooperstown, I sit down with Hall of Famer Mariano Rivera.
John, I used to go to bed crying because I couldn't communicate. That frustrated me so bad that I said, you know what, this cannot happen anymore. I have to learn the language.
The Road to Cooperstown airs Saturday at 9 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89, and the all-new SiriusXM app. New episodes drop every Tuesday wherever you get your podcasts.
That was an all-time classic.
Adam Shine brings his unique perspective and passionate sports talk.
Is that thing on? Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The one that's hanging out with us listening to the NLDS. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this the best chat on YouTube for the MLB playoffs. Please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single MLB playoff game the rest of the way, as well as all kinds of other sports action. Thank you to all of the insiders. Cheers to everyone who has subscribed already. We really appreciate you helping this awesome community keep on growing and make it almost to 50K. We're getting so close. Please help us get there if you haven't done so already, and if you have, you rock. Thank you. Now let's get back to the game. Good luck to your team. We'll see you in the chat.
In season or out of season, the #1 place for college sports is SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
SiriusXM NFL Radio is your home for the National Football League all year long on Channel 88 and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers Audio Network. Cars for Kids, no more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today, get it picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org. Cars with a K. Privileged to be alongside with Rick Monday and our producer and engineer Dwayne McDonald. The Dodgers just got a 3-run bases clearing double from Mookie Betts in the bottom of the 8th. So the lead is 9-0 in the top of the 9th inning. Welcome to the postseason, kid. Ben Kasparius to the mound.
Well, big stage and big hopes. Kasparius put in a spot now to keep that scoreless string going as far as the Dodgers pitching staff goes. So tonight has gone exceptionally well, obviously. After Jack Flaherty, boy, he's going to get some thank yous from this Dodger bullpen, no question about that. The rest of his teammates and all the fans here on top of that, too.
Carlos Mendoza will bring in a rookie of his own, pitch hitting for Brandon Nimmo, Luis Angel Acuna. Kasparius, first pitch fastball 96, just missed. I mean, that pitch was called to strike the last half inning. 1-0. So Kasparius, who debuted at the very end of August, now making his postseason debut. Goes to the breaking ball, buckles the knees of Acuna with a slider, strike one called. And if that last name sounds familiar, it should. He is the younger brother of the reigning National League MVP, Ronald Acuna Jr. of the Braves. Mighty swing and a miss on a slider away. Kasparius jumps ahead.
I think his older brother is leading the charge now for the most yellow that he's wearing on his uniform.
Acuna, broken bat. Flare beyond the infield. Taylor goes back from second. Shallow in the outfield, left to the bag at second. He makes the catch. One gone in the ninth inning. He's actually wearing, I think, some of the padding of Ronald Acuna Jr. His brother, of course, missed the majority this year with another torn knee ligament. Excuse me.
Well, there's some ability in the family, that's for sure.
Oh, no doubt. Bases clear. One down now. Pete Alonso. Mets cleanup hitter is 0 for 2 with a walk. Swings at the first pitch, pulls it foul. Left to the bag at third. Reminder, an early start tomorrow. Again, you got to have your get out of work card ready to play. Kids might not be feeling well enough for school, but good enough to come to Dodger Stadium. The 0-1 from Kasparius. Inside edge. 97 just missed. 1-1.
Need to come out, get some vitamin D in the sunshine.
A 1:08 start for game 2. Here's the 1-1. Alonso hits it high in the air. Left side of the infield. Edman drifts back from short. 15 feet on the grass. Out number 2. So 2 pop-outs for Kasparius as he wets his beak in the postseason. Dodger Stadium, those who stayed, part of the sellout crowd in Game 1, now stretching out on their feet. Starling Marte will be the batter. Ben Kasparius trying to close out Game 1. 9-0 lead. First pitch fastball upstairs. 1-0. A 1-0 pitch. Marte fouls back a strike. This game was all about the start. Jack Flaherty. 3 up, 3 down in the first. 3 perfect innings to start Game 1. And the offense had 3 runs in the first 2 frames. Marte fouls another one back. A slider from Kasparius. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mets down to their final strike in Game 1. Can Kasparius supply it? Into his windup. The 1-2 pitch. Bounced in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He'll try again. The 2-2. Marte swings and pokes it in the air. Tailing foul on the right field side. Marte 0 for 3 with a strikeout. His line out was a good swing. His fly out was a good swing as well. The 2-2. Strike 3 swinging. 96 from Kasparius. Blew it right by him. He pumps his fist spinning off the mound. Daps up Will Smith as the Dodgers take victory formation. They shut out the New York Mets 9-0. 33 straight scoreless innings. That ties a major league record. They share it with the 1905 Giants. Rick Monday, 3 straight shutouts. 3 straight wins. They're up 1-0 in this best-of-7 NLCS.
Well, and they've done it in all fashion. For Flaherty, just sensational in doing the pitching. And then for the Dodgers, talk about the very good hitting. The Dodgers tonight, every time that they had an opportunity, they made a swing of the bat really apply, and they did it in fine fashion.
We'll step aside for a moment, come back, put a bow on this Game 1 victory. The Dodgers 9, the Mets nothing, here on the Dodgers Audio Network.
For over 35 years, Zenshi has been perfecting the art of handcrafted sushi. Each roll is made fresh daily with precision, passion, and a tradition you can taste. And now for a limited time, you can visit your nearest Ralph's supermarket and get $1 off some of our favorites. The Mango Crunchy Dragon Roll, the Yuzu Teriyaki Tuna Roll, and the Spicy Tuna Roll. This offer applies only while the boys in blue are in the playoffs and is available only at Ralph's locations. Grab Zenshi handcrafted sushi and enjoy exceptional flavor in every bite.
Freddie Freeman here. When it comes to our kids' health, you don't settle for second best. As a dad of 3, my family turns to California's #1 Autry Orthopedic Center at Children's Hospital, Los Angeles. Visit chla.org/ortho to keep your #1 athlete healthy and in the game.
Hey, it's Andre Ethier. And when you shop at Superior Grocers, you always hit a home run. Superior has all your ball game favorites. Pick up guacamole and chips, made fresh in-house. No need for cooking with Superior Grocers ready-to-eat party trays and ceviche. If you want quality ingredients for your recipes, it doesn't get any better than Superior's fresh produce. While shopping for game day or any day, be sure to download the Superior Grocer app for weekly ads and the latest in savings. We've got you covered. Superior Grocers. Quality, variety, and value.
Fall means playoff baseball in SoCal, and just like our boys in blue need to play at their best, your car or truck need to be running at its best. The only place to go is Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Find a Valvoline Instant Oil Change near you at SoCalOilChange.com.
Ray Hudson here with an important announcement. You can listen to your favourite SiriusXM FC shows on the all-new SiriusXM app, now available for all subscribers.
1966 Baltimore Orioles, the other team to go this long without giving up a run in the post.
And doing just a remarkable job. So it's been the pitching, the bullpen, carried the load for the most part in the series against San Diego. And tonight, only with Jack Flaherty. And you just wonder how many times he thought about that as a kid in his backyard, even his front yard, growing up in a local product. But if you look at the Dodgers, I mean, tonight, 5 for 11 runners in scoring position. Very selective. They took advantage of Kodai Senga, who walked 3 in the very first inning.
Really cool scene we're watching right now. On the edge of the dugout club, Jack Flaherty just called for his mother.
One of those things, and even watching, you get a little choked up. All the dreams and the thoughts of what happens as a kid and how many times you come to this stadium and say, wow, wouldn't it be something to be there? Well, there's some kids in the stands tonight thinking exactly the same thing that Jack Flaherty thought about years and years ago.
It's a hug and embrace that is still ongoing. Mama Flair kissing Jack on the cheek, As you can see, I'm all choked up after that moment here at Dodger Stadium. Jack Flaherty, nearly a decade ago, was at Game 1 of the 2015 Division Series when the Dodgers hosted the Mets. Here in Game 1 of the 24 Championship Series against the Mets, he took the ball for his hometown team and pitched 7 shutout innings. The Dodgers jump ahead of the Mets 1-0. Job's not finished. Game 2 tomorrow. Again, an early one. Get out of work, get out of school, get to Dodger Stadium, and help get this team off to an even better start in this LCS. Jack Flaherty, a winning pitcher. Kodai Senga, the losing pitcher. A 9-0 shutout win, and that's going to do it for us from here. Tomorrow, Game 2. All begins with Morongo Casino. Dodgers on deck at noon. First pitch, again, 1:08. The Nabby and Dodgers Clubhouse Show with David Vassay is on tap next. On behalf of the World Series champ Rick Monday, our producer and engineer Dwayne McDonald, he the MVP. Colin Yee, the stud in the studio, always holding it down. I'm Stephen Nelson. Thanking you for joining us tonight. Game 1 of the NLCS. Good night from Dodger Stadium. A great night for Dodger baseball. A 9-0 shutout win.
Here's what's happening on Sirius XM Sports.
It's a coast-to-coast battle in Major League Baseball's National League Championship Series as the Los Angeles Dodgers host the New York Mets in Game 1. Live coverage from LA on now, followed by recap and analysis on your home for baseball, Sirius XM Channel 89, and on the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM Sports, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Sirius XM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the Sirius XM app.
Down the sidelines, midfield. It's a race. Picking them up, putting them down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on Sirius XM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the Sirius XM app.
If you love golf, then you should never turn off PGA Tour Radio. Hear from the biggest names in the sport.
Champion golfer of the year is Xander Schauffele.
I think best round of golf ever in my life.
Listen to special shows from people who love the game, like rock and roll legend Alice Cooper.
There's a putt, must be 90 feet long, and you make that putt.
And get help with your own game.
You'll get through your iron shots and have predictable distance.
It's all golf, all the time, on PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app.
The NFL Sunday Drive is your home for the 2024 regular season.
Caught for the touchdown!
This is Steve Torrey. Join me and Bill Leckus every Sunday at noon Eastern as we take you live to every game, every touchdown, and every key moment.
Bucs take the lead with 9 seconds left.
Plus, reporters from every game, fantasy updates, and guests live from the locker room.
49ers tight end George Kittle.
Catch the NFL Sunday Drive every Sunday at noon Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
That's timbertech.com.
Swing and a drive, deep right field, an upper deck shot, 2-run homer. This is the show that never ends. He has done it. Can you believe this?
You've been listening to LA Dodgers Playoff Baseball.
Absolutely breathtaking.
On the LA Dodgers Audio Network.
Dodgers Playoff Baseball is brought to you by
Arco.
Quality top-tier gas for less.
Spectra. Chef Marito.
Seasoning partner of the Dodgers.
Jacoby and Myers.
Justice for you since 1972.
Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel. And by City of Hope.
A world-renowned research and treatment center for cancer, diabetes, and other life-threatening diseases.
Don't miss a moment of playoff baseball right here on the LA Dodgers Audio Network.
It's World Series or bust.
This truck season, think about all the things you can do in a Chevy truck. You can even just with impressive towing, incredible bed and tailgate functionality, and multiple powertrains. Chevy Silverado, the first ever Silverado EV. Colorado and Tahoe have what you need to get things done. When you want to do it all, Chevy's got you. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups when you finance with GM Financial. Together, let's drive at your Southern California Chevy dealers. 0% APR for 36 months. Monthly payment is $27.78 for every $1,000 you finance. Example down payment 9.3%. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/24.
This is a team that's going to be tested.
Way back and gone, a home run.
There are no guarantees when it comes to playoff baseball.
Back-to-back home runs to start the ballgame.
Injuries, hot pitching, just an errant play.
Swung out, base hit, Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win.
Welcome to a playoff edition of Navien Dodgers Clubhouse.
For endless hot water, visit tanklessmadesimple.com.
Your post-game look at the LA Dodgers.
This ball's good.
Dodgers Playoff Baseball is brought to you by Galpin Motors.
Family owned and operated since 1946.
Jacoby and Myers.
Justice for you since 1972.
Daniels Jewelers.
Own the dream.
Alignment Health Plan.
Welcome to a new era of aging.
On deck.
Small business lending that's fast and easy.
And by Ford.
Built Ford tough.
Now, here's your host.
Right here on your playoff home of the Dodgers,
David Massey.
We are live at Dodgers Stadium after Jack Flaherty and the Dodgers take a commanding 1-0 series win over the Mets with a 9-0 shutout. Jack, you really set the tone tonight. How good did you feel out there with all your pitches from the start?
It was just good to get a quick first inning, and then you guys come out, get you a lead, and you just want to get them right back in the dugout. So it was just fun going from there.
What was different as far as just the way you guys came out to play tonight? It felt like from top to bottom, just a complete game by everybody.
Just keeping that same energy that we had last series and continuing on with it. Just doing that, continuing on, one after the other. And the boys came out and swung it and made some really good plays. That play KK made and Lux playing, they just played catch, and that changed the inning there, so it was huge.
Jack, when you look at this team and what you guys have been able to accomplish from a pitching standpoint, 33 consecutive scoreless innings. It's not just you. It's just not one reliever. It's a whole staff. How much pride do you guys take in that?
That's what you're trying to do. You want to build off, one after the other and go out and make pitches, and that's all you can do. That's all you can try to do, and these guys did a really good job at the end of the San Diego series, and was just trying to pick up where we left off.
Thanks a lot for coming back out and stopping. Appreciate it. Great 1-8.
Of course. Thank you.
There he is, Jack Flaherty, my guy. Boom. Coming up big for the Dodgers with 7 scoreless innings tonight. When the Dodgers win, Cars for Kids wins as well by making a donation. You should too. It's the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. When we continue from Dodger Stadium, we will get to the highlights of tonight's game as the Dodgers shut out the Mets in Game 1 of the NLCS 9-0 on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
If there's one thing we all like, it's choices.
Yeah, Dickerson, we love choices. Like choosing between the F-150 gas, hybrid, or electric, because you have 3 trucks, and I have none.
I choose to ignore that. But hey, whether it's towing, powering up, or going from 0 to 60 in 3.8 seconds.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, we're there.
What you choose to do with that much power, it's up to you.
I have some thoughts about what you could do with it.
Tough This Smart can only be called F-150.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Argo rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign-up. And 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Other terms and conditions may apply at participating locations only.
It's playoff time, baseball fans. This is Jorge Jarrin, and I want you to know that I'm bringing someone special into the lineup to help me reach the finish line this season. Chef Merito's Chicken Seasoning. It's a true utility player who helps me excel at every level in the kitchen. Whether it's chicken fajitas, enchiladas, even roasted chicken, I know it'll be a hit when Chef Merito steps up to my plate. With Chef Merito Seasonings, the chef is in you. Available at your local grocery store or chefmerito.com.
For over 35 years, Zenshi has been perfecting the art of handcrafted sushi. Each roll is made fresh daily with precision, passion, and a tradition you can taste. And now for a limited time, you can visit your nearest Ralph's supermarket and get $1 off some of our favorites. The Mango Crunchy Dragon Roll, the Yuzu Teriyaki Tuna Roll, and the Spicy Tuna Roll. This offer applies only while the boys in blue are in the playoffs and is available only at Ralph's locations. Grab Zenshi handcrafted sushi and enjoy exceptional flavor in every bite.
City of Hope. We're more than just a top-ranked cancer hospital. For over 100 years, we've been making breakthroughs, pushing the limits of what's possible, targeting cancer at the molecular level, pioneering treatments used worldwide. At City of Hope, your entire cancer-fighting team is bound together by a single mission: to cure your cancer. And now City of Hope is closer than ever, providing the cancer care all patients deserve. Learn more at cityofhope.org.
Catch a brand new season preview show of your favorite team every weeknight until the season starts. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
David Vassay back upstairs at Dodger Stadium after the Dodgers blow out the Mets in Game 1 of the NLCS. 9-0 the final score. Welcome back inside the Dodgers Clubhouse show presented by Navient Tankless Water Heaters. It was all Jack Flaherty tonight. He set the tone for the Dodgers early. Maybe the best start I have seen from Jack Flaherty in a Dodger uniform, and basically the extent of the Mets offense tonight was in the top of the 5th inning. That's when Jesse Winker led off with a single. That was the first hit the Mets had in the game. But then after Jose Iglesias singled to Kike Hernandez in center field, Winker was thrown out because he made a really bonehead base running play, and Kike threw behind him to try to keep Iglesias at first base. But Winker, for whatever reason, stopped in between second and third. He was dead to rights, and the Dodgers and Flaherty, as you just heard, got bailed out there and made what could have been some sort of inning for the Mets into a nothing inning for them. Then Taylor flied out and Alvarez lined out to center. That was the extent of the Mets offense tonight, and Jack Flaherty was 7 scoreless innings tonight. In all, the Dodger pitching staff now has pitched 33 consecutive scoreless innings, tying the 1966 Baltimore Orioles, who shut out the Dodgers in 4 games of that World Series. Enhance your listening experience by downloading the iHeartRadio app. Listen in HD, powered by LA Care Health Plan, serving all Angelinos. LACare.org. All right, the Dodgers were off to the races early in this game. As sharp as Flaherty was for the Dodgers, that's how erratic Kodai Senga was for the Mets. In fact, Senga loaded the bases in the bottom of the 1st inning, and with 2 outs, Max Muncy delivered the first 2 runs of the game.
No score. In the bottom of the 1st inning, a 2-1 pitch. Muncy swings, fights it to center field. This ball will get down. Mookie scores. Freddie trying to come around. The throw is cut off. He steps on the plate. Max Muncy with a 2-out, 2-run single. 2-0 Dodgers off the bat.
Max Muncy delivers in the clutch right there. It really would have been tough for the Dodgers to go back out on defense after loading the bases against Senga, who only lasted an inning and a third tonight. He only threw 10 strikes to the batters he faced while he was in there. He was charged with 3 earned runs. Also a great moment during that inning when Max Muncy drove in 2 runs. Freddie Freeman was the second run that scored. He scored standing up, and Freddie Freeman's right ankle is still an issue for him. And Mookie Betts, who was the lead runner, stood near home plate and was able to catch Freeman because it would have been really hard for him to really put on the brakes there even after scoring. So Mookie with the assist to hold up his buddy Freddie Freeman after the Dodgers went up 2-0 early in this game. When we continue from Dodger Stadium, we'll get to more of the highlights and also hear from manager Dave Roberts after the Dodgers shut out the Mets in Game 1 of the NLCS 9-0 on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this NFL season. The AFC East juggernaut Buffalo Bills take on a Jets team without former head coach Robert Saleh to close Week 6 of the NFL season. The line opened with the Bills as a 1-point favorite and a total of 47.5. Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
The new basketball season is around the corner, and SiriusXM NBA Radio is getting you ready by talking to the biggest stars in the game.
Joined now by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I want to be able to have a shot at winning it all.
Every weeknight until the season starts, hear a different team's preview show.
We've got Kevin Durant sitting down with us.
Championship is always a goal.
NBA Radio's season preview shows, only on NBA Radio, channel 86. And for any interviews or previews you missed, hear them on the SiriusXM app.
Josh Gibson was the greatest baseball player of all time.
Hear all new episodes of the award-winning SiriusXM original podcast, Black Diamonds.
If there was a 5-tool catcher, it would be Josh Gibson.
Stories of baseball's all-time greats.
Josh Gibson played the game like he was in a video game. But this was no video game. This was very real.
Negro Leagues Baseball Museum President Bob Kendrick hosts Black Diamonds. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
If it's happening in baseball,
put it in the box, and to the New York Mets, California, here we come.
It's on MLB
Network Radio.
The Mets are every team's worst nightmare. They think that they can do anything, that they are invincible. And when you face a team that feels that way, it doesn't matter what your bullpen looks like because you have the New York Mets who believe that they can do anything and beat anyone.
MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
Wake up! Wake up, everybody! This is Steve Phillips from the leadoff spot on MLB Network Radio. Join me and former Major League Baseball players Eduardo Perez and Xavier Scruggs as we react to all the latest news and scores across baseball and have plenty of fun along the way.
Steve, you were so right about that.
I don't know if anybody else thinks we're funny, but I think we're funny.
Why are you putting us or we into this?
The leadoff spot, weekdays at 7 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network Radio, Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
This is John Palmerosi. On the new SiriusXM original podcast, The Road to Cooperstown, I sit down with Hall of Famer Mariano Rivera.
John, I used to go to bed crying because I couldn't communicate. That frustrated me so bad that I said, you know what, this cannot happen anymore. I have to learn the language.
The Road to Cooperstown airs Saturday at 9 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89, and the all-new SiriusXM app. New episodes drop every Tuesday wherever you get your podcasts.
24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Dodgers fans, after this game, get back to what's really important. Your fantasy football team. We're talking about it right now on Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and the SiriusXM app.
You are inside the Dodgers Clubhouse Show, presented by Navien Tankless Water Heaters. The Dodgers shut out the Mets 9-0 in Game 1 of the NLCS. It was a great night for Jack Flaherty out of Harvard Westlake High School, pitching for the Dodgers in a big game, the biggest game he has pitched for the Dodgers, and he delivered in a big way. 7 scoreless innings for Jack Flaherty. He wins his first postseason game as a Dodger tonight as they shut out the Mets 9-0. Top of the 4th inning. And when I say the Dodgers played a complete game tonight, they really did offensively. They were able to take pitches. They were able to drive the ball when needed. As I mentioned earlier, Tommy Edman and Gavin Lux playing small ball, advancing the runners to scoring position. So the Dodgers were playing for each other tonight, and we saw that in the NLDS against the Padres. And in the top of the 4th inning, after a leadoff single by Kike Hernandez, Gavin Lux laid down a perfect sacrifice bunt to put Kike at second base. What happened then? Tommy Edman, RBI single. That brought up Shohei Ohtani, who hit a 116-mile-an-hour laser to right center field.
1-on-1 out in the 4th, a 4-0 game. Ohtani with a laser, right center field, and Marte will watch it, banks off the base of the wall. Ohtani into second. Tommy Edman coming home from first. The throw home, not in time and off the mark. RBI double, Shohei Ohtani. An absolute missile to right center field. Hit the base of the wall, brought Tommy Edman home. It's now 5-0 LA.
That was a 3-run fourth inning for the Dodgers, and they were on their way to win Game 1 of the NLCS. They would score 3 more when Mookie Betts cleared the bases to give the Dodgers a 9th spot as they run away from the Mets 9-0 and cool down a very hot team in the Mets. Shakey's Pizza Parlor is the official pizza partner of the Dodgers audio broadcast. When it's game night, it's group night at Shakey's.com. I did not see Grimace anywhere tonight at Dodgers Stadium. I think we'll have to wait until the Dodgers get to Citi Field, but what a way to start the NLCS, to carry the energy and the momentum from that Game 5 win in the NLDS against the Padres. The Dodgers do it in a big way with a 9-0 shutout over the Mets in Game 1 of the NLCS on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
The postseason is finally here, and the boys in blue are turning up the heat. Stay cool and warm with SoCal's best air conditioning and heating services from Atara Mechanical. Fans have been trusting Atara for years to deliver friendly, honest service at a fair price. Call today and receive a free cooling or heating system inspection with free filter change. 909-471-1962. That's 909-471-1962. Or visit ataramechanical.com. Atara Mechanical. Their service is a breath of fresh air.
Today's the day for a new Tacoma or Tundra, for a new Corolla or the all-new Camry, for a new Prius or a new RAV4. Yeah, today is the day for a great deal on Toyota's most popular models. Fuel-efficient cars, powerful trucks, versatile SUVs. Check out the latest offers at Toyota.com. Then see your Toyota dealer today. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Toyota.com is Toyota Central for all things Toyota. At Toyota.com, you can get product information, compare models, check out all the latest offers, find a dealer, search our inventory, set up a test drive. You can even build your Toyota the way you want. The road to a great deal on a new Toyota starts at Toyota.com. We make it easy on you. Toyota, let's go places.
Medi-Cal renewals are happening now. All members' eligibility is reviewed once annually, and everyone's renewal date is different. You can check your renewal month in your online benefitscal.com account. If your current address, email, or phone number have changed, please update your information with your local county office. If you get a renewal form in the mail in a yellow envelope, you must complete it to keep your Medi-Cal. If you don't, you will lose your coverage. Visit lacare.org for more information. That's lacare.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Hi, it's Hannah, and welcome to the HannahCast. Today, Piggy Bank's gonna fuel our episode with questions about Argo rewards. Yep, earn up to $7 in rewards at sign up. And 5 cents on every gallon. Sounds pretty sensible, if you ask me. Oh, all this savings talk making you hungry? There you go. Learn how to earn at arcorewards.com.
Offer valid until October 31st, 2024. By entering your phone number, you're agreeing to receive recurring automated informational and marketing SMS, MMS messages from Marathon. Other terms and conditions may apply at participating locations only.
The UFC is on SiriusXM. Hear all the action live from the Octagon every weekend on SiriusXM Fight Nation Channel 156.
You are inside the Dodgers Clubhouse Show, presented by Navient Tankless Water Heaters. The Dodgers shut out the Mets 9-0 in Game 1 of the NLCS. The Dodger pitching staff now has pitched 33 consecutive scoreless innings, tying the 1966 Baltimore Orioles for the most consecutive scoreless innings in a postseason. So the Dodgers are rolling, and Dave Roberts just announced, because Jack Flaherty was able to not only win the game for the Dodgers, but also to go 7 scoreless and avoid the Dodgers from using any high leverage relievers. They are now going with a bullpen game in Game 2. They will travel to New York after the game, and Walker Buehler will have extra days rest to get ready for Game 3 of the NLCS at Citi Field. Part of all this was the fact that the Dodgers were able to put together a complete game, offensively, defensively, and with the pitching of Jack Flaherty. Defense was a big part of this. Kevin Kiermaier came into the game late, made a great catch, and in the 5th inning, as I mentioned, the only offense the Mets had after Jesse Winker singled to lead off the game, or lead off the inning for the first Mets hit, Kike Hernandez erased him promptly.
A 2-2 pitch. And it's poked into left center field. Kike went to his left initially, has to come back to his right. And the throw is between second and third. Winker is caught between second and third, and he's tagged out. I don't know if that was a deep throw from Kike or a pulled throw from Kike, but Winker was running from first to third, rounded the bag. Kike threw behind him. Lux was there at second base, and then Winker was caught in no man's land.
That ended any thoughts the Mets were going to get to Jack Flaherty. Jack Flaherty, 7 scoreless innings tonight, did not even throw 100 pitches. He finished with 98 pitches tonight and really outpitched Kodai Senga and the rest of the Mets pitching staff. Flaherty, 98 pitches. 59 of those were strikes. That's how good he was. And speaking of Kike Hernandez, he moved to a couple of different positions in this game, namely second base, because Gavin Lux had to leave this game with a hip flexor issue. So we'll see whether or not Lux is in the starting lineup tomorrow. If not, more than likely Kike Hernandez or Chris Taylor will be there. And the Dodgers certainly have enough depth and versatility to cover Gavin Lux until he gets that all straightened out before they head to New York and play Game 3. But they got Game 2 tomorrow. Tonight, the Dodgers take a really big win, 9-0 in Game 1 of the NLCS. Shakey's Pizza Parlor is the official pizza partner of the Dodgers audio broadcast. When it's game night, it's group night at Shakey's.com. Freddie Freeman tonight, 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Shohei Ohtani, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Ohtani tried to steal second base in this game, but was erased when he slid off the bag in the 2nd inning. That's the first time Shohei Ohtani has been thrown out trying to steal since July 22nd, and he basically got himself out by oversliding the bag. So a first time for everything. First time in a long time for Ohtani, who of course became the first major league player in baseball history to hit 50 home runs and steal 50 bases. All that matters is Ohtani and the Dodgers have a 1-0 series lead in the NL.
You ain't nothing but a liar.
Beautifully Broken. Jelly Roll's new album is here.
And this weekend, he's sharing all things Jelly exclusively on the highway,
including all 22 Beautifully Broken songs.
These songs describe all of us at some point. It's the best way to describe me for sure.
It's all gonna be alright.
The Jelly Roll Beautifully Broken Weekend. Hear it now through Sunday.
On the highway, Channel 56.
And streaming in the SiriusXM app.
Every night after the final out, the Round Trip Roundup. Home runs and best performances. And a high drive, deep right center. It's the Round Trip Roundup on MLB Network Radio. Every night on SiriusXM Channel 89 and every morning on the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the SiriusXM app.
Down the sidelines midfield, it's a race. Picking them up, putting them down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
Now through November 1st, SiriusXM is giving away a pair of tickets to every MLB postseason game through the World Series. Listen to MLB Network Radio for the clues and be the first caller to correctly name the postseason hero, and you'll receive a pair of tickets to an MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on SiriusXM 89 and the all-new SiriusXM app. No transportation will be included in connection with these prizes. For full contest information and official rules, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB postseason heroes. No purchase necessary. Open only to current SiriusXM subscribers prior to September 22nd. Must be a U.S. resident over the age of 18.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Good afternoon, everybody!
Hear the passion.
Be aggressive. Get something done.
Hear the knowledge.
The game, folks, is about two plays, and that's what it comes down to.
Hear the personality.
I'm going to start here in an angry mood. Get somebody on the radio!
That has made him a sports talk legend.
Does that make any sense to you? Drives you crazy.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Let the games begin.
On SiriusXM, you get all the sports play-by-play you want and all the live sports talk you need. It's always a home game when you listen to the NFL, NHL, NBA, and MLB on the all-new SiriusXM app.
How good is that?
We fuel your fandom with NASCAR, the biggest college games, PGA, and soccer. And when news breaks, hear instant reaction.
We got a big developing story out of Cincinnati.
The all-new SiriusXM app. Everything a sports fan needs, all in one place. Fantasy football players, from start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice. Win your fantasy football league with Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
David Vassegh live at Dodgers Stadium after the Dodgers shut out the Mets 9-0 in Game 1 of the NLCS. And really a great game pitched by Jack Flaherty. 7 scoreless innings and really set the tone early. You could see Jack Flaherty had his best stuff tonight, and it was great to see him after we spoke to him look for his mom. His mom was by the field level, and he gave her a big hug. They shared a moment, I'm sure, very emotional for her and the rest of the Flaherty family, watching young Jack out here on the mound when he pitched Harvard Westlake to the championship in high school, and he drove in the only run that was scored in that game right here at Dodger Stadium. And then to watch her little boy, all grown up, throwing 7 scoreless innings to help the Dodgers win Game 1 of the NLCS. So really special night and awesome for a guy that's from the Valley, that knows about Jack and his family and all those guys. It's really special. We all dream about that. No matter what part of LA you're from, you always dream about pitching or playing for the Dodgers, and he's making his dreams come true in a big way. All right, let's head downstairs to hear from manager Dave Roberts to give us an update on Gavin Lux, who was taken out of this game earlier than he should have been.
First of all, Lux, what's his...
He had a hip flexor tightened up, and so just felt that, wanted to be extra cautious and felt that, get him out of the game.
You know anything yet for tomorrow?
I think he'll be fine, whether I decide if he's in there or not. But as far as availability, I think he'll be available, yeah.
And Flaherty, what'd you kind of make of that whole thing about how that all came together and how that looked like?
It was just a pitching clinic. I thought he did a great job of filling up the strike zone with his complete mix, used his fastball when he needed to, just minimize damage. And once we caught a lead, he did a great job of just going after those guys and attacking. And, for us to get 7 innings in a long series was huge.
Go to Bill in the second row.
Dave, postseason heroics here, pitching from Sandy to Clayton to Fernando and Oral. For you guys to set a postseason scoreless inning record, but to do it with the number of pitchers you've done it with and a bullpen game, I know Jack went 7 tonight. What does that say about where you guys are as a team, but also how the game has changed?
The game has certainly changed. And I think that from our perspective, I think it's just a collective effort. Certainly the players that were involved in all those scoreless innings have been fantastic. I think defensively, we've been very good defensively, converting outs when we need to. I think the coaches have done a great job of relaying the information and making it, tangible and allowing for our pitchers and catchers to do a great job of sequencing, catching the ball the right way, and then the front office, just the information we get. So I just think that how we're preventing runs, it's a complete, team effort, collective effort.
And tomorrow will be another one of those team efforts as Dave Roberts and the Dodgers are going with a bullpen game after Jack Flaherty pitched 7 scoreless innings, and the Dodger offense afforded Dave Roberts to stay away from his high leverage relievers. So the combination of those two things set it up perfectly for the Dodgers to be able to go with a bullpen game tomorrow and also have Walker Buehler ready to go in New York for Game 3 at Citi Field. Now, one thing to keep in mind about Jack Flaherty, the one thing he talked about going into this series was being aggressive in the strike zone. And he was, not only with his fastball, he threw 45 of those, but also his curveball and slider. He had the feel for those two pitches. In fact, he got 4 swings and misses on his curveball and slider. That's how good they were, and he really kept the Mets off balance. They were swinging at pitches so far out of the strike zone because they appeared to be strikes, and they were nothing but that, and that's the key to pitching the way Jack Flaherty did tonight. When we continue from Dodger Stadium, we will wrap up the Dodgers Clubhouse Show presented by Navient Tankless Water Heaters and get you set for Game 2 of the NLCS right here at Dodger Stadium after the Dodgers shut out the Mets 9-0 in Game 1 on the Los Angeles Dodgers Audio Network.
This truck season, think about all the things you can do in a Chevy truck. You can even just with impressive towing, incredible bed and tailgate functionality, and multiple powertrains. Chevy Silverado, the first ever Silverado EV, Colorado and Tahoe have what you need to get things done. When you want to do it all, Chevy's got you. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups when you finance with GM Financial. Together, let's drive at your Southern California Chevy dealers. 0% APR for 36 months. Monthly payment is $27.78 for every $1,000 you finance. Example down payment 9.3%. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/24.
Succeeding in business, like winning in the playoffs, can come down to a handful of game-changing plays. Service Titan wants to change the game for your home or commercial contracting company. The all-in-one software was born in Southern California, but now serves fast-growing contractors nationwide in HVAC, plumbing, electrical, roofing, and more. Service Titan streamlines processes and automates repetitive tasks to make winning easier for your team. Don't take it from me, though. Try it for yourself. Sign up for Service Titan in the month of October and get your first 2 months free and a $1,000 gift card for Amazon. Experience everything this incredible business management platform has to offer without paying anything until 2025. Service Titan is software that grows with you, gives you access to the advanced technology you need to succeed, and helps your business be its best when it counts the most. Find out how by scheduling a demo today at ServiceTitan.com. That's ServiceTitan.com.
Welcome to a new era of aging with the Lyman Health Plan. Be in charge of your health with a Medicare Advantage plan that truly caters to your needs. Hi, I'm Steve Sachs, and this November I'll be eligible for Medicare, and a Lyman Health Plan will be my new Medicare health plan for many reasons. You can choose from a wide range of doctors and specialists who understand your unique health needs, and they make a very confusing process so easy. They coordinate your doctors and your prescriptions to give you great care. Visit alignmenthealthplan.com today and discover how you can take control of your health.
Take me out to Morongo, where I can watch all the games, with thousands of slots and blackjack, with big screen TVs from the front to the back. Yes, the dining there is outstanding. Sideline Sports Bar is simply grand. We were voted, yes, once again, best casino of the Southland. Morongo, good times.
Hi, this is Alexa. Did you know you can listen to this game on devices with Amazon Alexa? Download the SiriusXM app. Then tell me to play the Dodgers on SiriusXM.
David Vassay live at Dodgers Stadium, wrapping up the Dodgers Clubhouse show presented by Navient Tankless Water Heaters. The Dodgers shut out the Mets tonight by a final score of 9-0. You would think the offense was the story tonight, but it was the pitching. The pitching of Jack Flaherty, 7 scoreless innings, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks. From there, Daniel Hudson and Ben Kasparius, the rookie, put up zeros as well as the Dodgers go on to take game 1 of the NLCS and now have tied the 1966 Orioles with 33 consecutive scoreless innings in the postseason. You think back to the way the Orioles did it during the 1966 World Series. They only used 4 different pitchers to throw 33 consecutive scoreless innings. The Dodgers scored in that World Series twice early on, and from there, the Orioles went on to shut them out the rest of that World Series. Dave McNally pitched twice. Mo Drabowski pitched in that series. Jim Palmer, of course, the Hall of Famer, and Wally Bunker also pitched in that World Series. The Dodgers have gotten to 33 consecutive scoreless innings by using 12 different pitchers. That's the difference between 1966 and 2024. In fact, the last time there was a complete game pitched in the postseason, 2017, Justin Verlander for the Astros in Game 2 of the ALCS. For the Dodgers offensively tonight, Shohei Ohtani scored twice, drove in a run. Mookie Betts cleared the bases in the bottom of the 8th inning to drive in 3 runs. Max Muncy had a big 2-run single in the first inning. And, of course, Kike Hernandez, you didn't think he would be left out. 2 for 4 tonight, scored twice, getting the start in center field, moving to second base, and then moving to third base later in the game. Tomorrow, Game 2 of the NLCS between the Dodgers and Mets. It will be left-hander Sean Manaea on the mound for the Mets. So far in this postseason, the former Giant, former A, has thrown twice. He's pitched 12 innings combined in those starts, allowed just 3 earned runs, and has 10 strikeouts. I was told by a talent evaluator, a scout that's been watching the Mets, that the reason why Manaea has been more effective recently is because he has changed his arm slot. Tomorrow's a day game. That is going to be a challenge for the Dodger offense. As I mentioned earlier in the show, the Dodgers are going with a bullpen game. That will be a challenge for the Mets. Morongo Casino, Dodgers on Deck, begins at noon tomorrow with first pitch from Dodger Stadium with Rick Monday and Steven Nelson at 1:05. That's what's on deck, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Coming up next on our flagship station, AM 570 LA Sports, will be Dodger Talk. We'll take your phone calls until 10 o'clock tonight.
You are just a season-long fantasy football player. Don't overvalue wide receiver, cornerback. Seriously.
Fantasy Sports Radio can help you make that move.
Use your bench to improve your lineup. That's what your bench is for. This week is proving why that's the case.
Listen to the best analysts for lineup advice, trade questions, and roster moves. Make your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM has everything a college football fan needs.
He's in trouble and down he goes. The ball comes out.
All the big games are on the Sirius XM app.
Down the sidelines midfield, it's a race. Picking them up, putting them down.
Plus, hear daily in-depth analysis on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
There's not a lot of holes or weaknesses on that football team, and they've got the goods where you want to have the goods for a championship caliber roster.
Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
No one keeps you closer to U.S. soccer than Sirius XM FC.
We're now joined by U.S. men's national team head coach Mauricio Pochettino.
The country is about to compete, to win, and to give everything. What we need to translate to the fans, we need to be protagonists, we need to be aggressive team, an entertainment team, because we are USA and the culture is about to win.
Hear more from Mauricio Pochettino on the Sirius XM app. Just search FC.
If
a season already plagued with injuries and underachievers, your fantasy football team is faced with yet another obstacle.
The bye weeks are here! The bye weeks are here!
When your star player takes a week off, listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio for winning fantasy football advice.
You got to work the waiver wire. You got to make trades. The draft is just a piece of the puzzle.
Our experts tell you who to play in this time of need.
Now the work really starts.
Your frontline source for fantasy football, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM.
Let's go, man!
We're back on the track Sunday.
1:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the South Point 400 from Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Yeah!
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Yeah!
Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the SiriusXM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer! Yeah!
You love listening to baseball. You love talking about baseball. You love yelling at your buddies about baseball because they love baseball, and so do we. That's why SiriusXM has the only channel on the radio dedicated to baseball 24/7. It's MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89. News, opinions, passionate baseball talk from former players and GMs, plus interviews with players, managers, and executives, and much, much, much more. If you can hear me right now, you've got MLB Network Radio. SiriusXM